What is up, everyone? We are now here, day number one for the Maldives Gaming Conquest, the Dhiraagu, and I am your shortcaster for tonight. I will be with you for the whole duration of the event. I am Moik, and of course, I am just really as excited as you guys to witness the games that will be happening within these 2 days. And right now, the players are just ready, and with that, especially day one, it's the first day. It's time to greet. Actually, day two, and really they're not that needed because we also have the placement points. We have here 7 place with 1 point, sixth place with two, and so on and so forth. And top three, we have here 5 points for the third, 6 points for the second, and 10 points for the first team that will be winning. So it really just depends on you and your team, on your strategy. You can go for placement points, but you know what, it's also kind of risky because if you just want to camp an area and then try your best to get that chicken dinner, you may not get that. So it could be a disadvantage compared to those teams with a lot of kill points. So kill points still matter a lot. And we have here our participating teams. We have here SDMZ, the new generation, the ANTEIKU, the Game Over Esports, LHC, familiar teams really, and they have been starting. I mean, the journey that they really went, especially now that we're at the second half of the year, it just really shows we can really see their uh, the way they improved and the way they progressed through each of these tournaments. And right now, we're going to be witnessing the 16 teams that are going to be battling it once again. And you know what? Usually, day number one, that's just the meet and greet. But right here, they already know their teams, they already know their opponents, and especially since this is going to be day two, the objective of day two is just to really garner a lot of those points so that tomorrow when they move forward with day number three, then definitely that's just gonna be the day that they will be marking their spots. And here we have once again our schedules. We have a Sanhok for match number one to be followed by three matches of Erangel and two matches of Miramar. So pretty much it's a standard format. And yeah, I mean, while the teams are preparing, we also have here our scoreboard just to give us a recap of what happened in day number one. So we have here SDMZ Esports taking number one spot with three winner chicken dinners and 50 eliminations. Though that gives them a total of 87 points. We have here also VEE to STM7 with 61 points. And just looking at these two teams, the gap is already starting to widen. And SDMZ Esports, I'm very familiar with them, and the way they really improved and progressed throughout all those past tournaments, it really just shows that they're really strong. And comparing it to the other teams, they have a very big challenge towards that. So if they want to be number one, they really have to beat SDMZ, which these teams have been pretty familiar with them as well. So again, that's just a very big challenge. And yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be too late, of course, because there's just gonna be a lot of those tournaments in the future. But this actually shows us on how they improve, especially with their roster. And yeah, I mean, I'm excited. You're excited. We are all excited. So drop your comments below. I'll be with you for tonight and tomorrow. And you know what? again, I'm just really, I really love PUBG, and while these teams are preparing as well, we'd also love to invite. I want to invite you all to this amazing experience. So comment down below your favorite teams, your favorite players, and then just preparing and definitely. Oh, actually, we have already started match one. Sanhok once again. This is a Dhiraagu Maldives Gaming Conquest, and we have now begun. Again, day two is just all about garnering a lot of points. SDMZ Esports have already done that, and they're just trying to widen the gap even more. That was around 26 points, I guess, if I'm not mistaken, 26 points away from the second placer. So they already set that distance already, and they're planning to widen it even more. So yeah, once again, like, comment, and share the stream. Yeah, this is of course DMGC 2025 PUBG Mobile Grand Finals, brought to you by DGG. And of course, thank you to our premium partner as well, Miniso, and our elite partners. Of course, this is again partnered by Villamart, Megachip, Shisha, and Peekaboo. Once again, a big shout out to all, and especially our premium partner Miniso. So of course, game number one we've already begun, and now the circle is already at the northeastern part of the map. It's still covered like around 75% to 80. Still covers a big around amount of players, but I know what I've already begun. Our evolution finds a kill and would be waiting for the rest of these enemies to come by. But for now, that's just gonna be it. And yeah, I mean, Crown Esports also just gathering a lot of those items. Sanhok, um, is a pretty big map. I mean, not really. No, not a big map. It's a small map, so we can see a lot of those action happening later on. A bit earlier than Sanhok and Miramar. So for this, I mean Erangel and Miramar. So for this, they're just really trying to get those skill points, especially in a map like that. It's really small. So the opportunity here to get those skill points are just really big. So, and when you have that plus the placement points, then that really just sets you up for a victory. And especially as we head on for tomorrow. So yeah, Skyforce, the rest of the teams are just doing fine. All of them just gathering up of those items and those guns. NRS just met uh, a sad fate because they landed in a spot where there were enemies, so they had to be taken out. I mean, it's survive or I mean it's eliminate or be eliminated, And sadly, they were eliminated, but they will be back. Don't worry, they will be back, and they have the chance to fight back. But for now, AKAZAYA as well, just looking at their spot, they do have their places already, and I think they're just going to be waiting for an opportunity when an enemy comes by. And I think VE will meet their enemies right here as well. They're just really looking for places to camp and to just really scout those enemies. But for now, nothing will be happening. Here we have Game Over Esports also doing fine. And you know what? It's usually common, especially we're 3 minutes into the game already. And though Sanhok is a small map, it's actually it's still doable to survive in those first few minutes, especially when you know these teams already. You know where they usually land. You know where they usually stay. But we do have an action already coming right here. They just spotted one member from NRS as well, and he makes it out alive. No big deal whatsoever, and it's just gonna be like that. But you know what? Just since they've lost already one member, they have to play it a bit safer. And I think that they were looking for other places because it was very unfortunate of them. But yeah, they're looking for different places to camp. They got spotted, but they made it. They made it out pretty much. And yeah, Cyanide Esports, also another familiar team. I again, these teams, they've already went through thick and thin against each other. So, but they're not even surprised if someone's positive. Probably even that they know which teams are already targeting them. But yeah, we have here Lons as well. Another familiar team. They're going at it. And LHC will find one, another member from NRS going down, waiting for that revive, and that's gonna be Munsif eliminated, and now down to the last two members. It's gonna be criminal and toxic. So this is they're gonna be at a very big disadvantage right here. As early as almost 5 minutes into the game, and they've already lost two members. So this is gonna be this will hurt a lot, especially that it's day two. Tomorrow, as we move in, the chances are getting slimmer to move towards the top. Also, oh, Anteiko, doing good as well. But you know what? They need these points. They need these kill points to at least climb that leaderboard. But nevertheless, they can hang. They can hang. You know, they can just chill right here. No big deal. And here we have. Oh, just looking at these teams, I'm really SDMZ Esports are also one of the strongest teams, and the way that they're bringing up their skills right here, it just amazes me that they remain very consistent with that, and I hope that also goes for until day number three, because it's still day number two. There's still a lot of these teams that will be probably popping off when the time is needed. But yeah, here we have it once again. A circle will be closing in. Another circle will be showing up. But we do see some action right here while some of these players are even inside the danger zone. But it doesn't really hurt that much since it's the first circle. And yeah, we have here around with Crown Esports. I think they're also going to be engaged to a different team. I do think that's going to be Lons Esports. I'm not sure yet, but we have here Monko though, from LHC, and yeah, I mean, just again looking at these teams once again, pretty much amazing that they've managed uh, to, you know what, being here actually these top eight teams, very consistent with how they perform, especially during the past tournaments. But yeah, Lons Esports, since they have one member down, and you know what, they have, it's gonna be a challenge to win game one. But here we have from 80, Shafu will find one that's gonna be dead shot. Aku will also go down to be followed by Shafu, and Shafu to get eliminated as well. Apex on the other hand just fighting and gunning them down. One member will need some backup, will need some revive. Piu trying to dodge those bullets in. Tachi on the other hand will find a member of those Lons Esports, and Lons will be the first to get eliminated. And now the rest of the teams are following up as well with CDN Apex to follow Lons Esports. And that's already two teams down as early as 8 minutes. So for a map like Sanhok, quite late, I guess, to see two teams eliminated. But you know, what, I mean, they pretty much just avoided each other, and when they saw the right opportunity, then they decided to take it. And yeah, the rest of the team still pretty much alive. 52 players remaining. NRS on the other hand, down with two members, and they'll be needing some backup. Sky on the other hand, pretty much complete. Same with Evox, but we do have here SDMZ. No casualties yet, but no eliminations yet. But you know, currently leading with 87 points. I love what 80 are doing right here. They do have two members remaining, so it's a bit of a disadvantage. But they have already four eliminations, so you know, weighing them down, probably not a good trade as early as 9 minutes into the game. If they can maintain that, maybe if they can just hide from these enemies, then maybe they'll keep it up. But actually, one member from SDMZ is already down. Our currently top one, and Haiti Easy already spots Python just to just hearing those footsteps. Grenade hoping to take him down. On the other hand, Danny09 will take one down from LHC Esports. Easy already spotted with that grenade. Will have to move back in, just behind this tree. preparing that grenade as well. Danny09 will find a kill. It's gonna be Manko. The grenades already playing dodgeball between SDMZ and LHC. Python. He almost he was almost hit by that grenade, but he makes it out alive. White Z would also be needing some backup and revive. And LHC, they decided to move back. And for now, while we're looking at this dodgeball game as well with SDMG Sports and LHC, we can also hear some gunshots from the distance. So no casualties really, but we're already at the 10th minute mark, so pretty much a fast game. Though 14 still alive. Though actually two teams have already lost two members, so it could be around 13 teams and more. But yeah, this will be a very big disadvantage for AT if they get spotted quickly, because it's still very early into the game. They shouldn't be actually be spotted and get eliminated this early. Now that only two teams have been eliminated, it's still quite early, really. And yeah, while we wait for the circle, we do have right here, Arc Evolution. Python going in for the spray, spots Python, guns him down. Smokey to find that bullet in. Oop, they actually spot another member also going down, and they were able to claim that kill. But for now, Eagle is maintaining their spot right here. And 91 has been taken out. Rips will find that kill. On the other hand, as DMZ Esports ready to make their move. So already spots one. That's gonna be Smokey. He's just waiting for the full body in order for him to be popped off. But for now, LH Esports, on the other hand, as they have heard some gunshots, they have decided to go prone and be quiet for now. SDMZ agent and the rest of SDMZ Esports seem to be looking at a different target, a different direction. Just maybe at most 180 degrees, and you will spot the last member for LHC Esports. We never know. We never know. As DMZ, on the other hand, they're kind of a bit scattered. If Agent 27 gets down right here, White could actually have a chance to fight this map. Let's see. Evo, on the other hand, slowly moving forward. Agent 27 going in for a bit of those sprays. I think Evox are already making their move. Agent 27 spots one, gets him down, to be followed as well. But Agent 27 will be taken out, just waiting for the revive, waiting to finalize those kills. Obi-Wan will find one, just actually fighting around this rock right here, and he finds them down. That's gonna be the last member. LHC will be eliminated. On the other hand, there's gonna be fighting as well. Evox to follow that up. And there we have it. Another team to be eliminated. There we have it. As the circle gets smaller right now, we have here CYANIDE looking good for them, especially that they're staying at the place with the supply crate, so that gives them a lot of advantage. SDMZ, on the other hand, with three members remaining, 4 points up in their team, and 18 to follow up with 4 points and two members. Taking their time. Just taking their time. VE on the E2S, on the other hand, just taking their time as well. But zero eliminations yet. They're gonna still be looking for the first one. Oop. Brown, China. To find one, that's gonna be Titan, but he makes it out alive. Joker already suffering those shots, and he will go down, gets eliminated. I love Tranquility. Looking to fight this one out. But they've spotted a different team. That's gonna be the new generation. SEO finds Matic from Tranquility. Eisen, on the other hand, will find another one from GameOVR Esports. Matu already nearing his death, and he does disappear. The rest of Game Over Esports with 3 members would try their best to look for a different route to get outside of the danger zone. On the other hand, Aman 24 also going in for a couple of sprays, hoping to get Titan down, but doesn't, and he makes it out alive. Here we have still Aman, very very patient, and we'll have to move back. hmm Too slow to get eliminated. Titan to follow as well by the danger zone, claiming his life. Jaina will find one. Molly to follow that up finds a niche 7 and too slow. He gets sprayed slowly and surely. He gets eliminated. Zepto will find one that's gonna be Masky from Game Over Esports. They're trying to get away from the battlefield, but they're getting gunned down by VETM7. Natsu could be the next one in line. Stage 4 circle. Already nearing its end. And here we have the teams just looking at the map right here. A lot of teams still cramped up in a very small area. But the player zone, the danger zone, will claim one more life. That's actually good because they never get to hand their lives to a different team. No point for them. But here we have Crown Esports to be eliminated. SDMZ New Generation fighting against the INF. Going for a few guns while dodging those grenades. Zepto also throwing them down, but Eddie will find one. To follow with Zeke 66 falling down. Tranquility, however, will also be eliminated from the danger zone, and the rest of the New Generation will meet their demise as the sixth team to be eliminated. We have here Shanu also finding one from the side of VE Team 7. It's going to be Admiral. ANTEIKU and AKAZAYA also fighting different teams. Admiral hoping to get healed right here. But we have right here still 10 teams remaining as we near 17-minute mark. A few of these members down. Shanu gets eliminated. Unfortunately, a very unfortunate end for Shanu. Haisham to follow as well. Cyanide are suffering right here. A lot of those casualties with only 2 eliminations up in their team. Chisui and Yu would also try to look for kills, and he does find one. Hi Easy will find the kill on Ran. And yeah, here we have it. Very, very small circle. AKAZAYA still very much complete. And in a safe spot right here, you will find one. Senzo also find one. It's going to be Shisui, and INF will get eliminated. We have here 8 teams remaining. The bodies are dropping left and right. We can see the kill feed right here. And yeah, we're down to the last 8 teams just like that. As we near its 18th minute mark. Play zone. Ready to be restricted once again. And here we have stage 6. So the danger zone is just really painful, and I can see a lot of these players just surrendering to the danger zone, then giving their points to the enemies. Toxic falling down as well. But VETM7 caught in an engagement right here. They're going down one by one. LF will find those skills down on AT, however, will also be eliminated. Maho 69 finding one. Eddie going in as well. Orpheus following it up. But they're really putting up a fight right here. And VETM7 suffering with the last 2 members down. 1 member currently needing some revive. Oh my god, the situation is very tight right here. But SDMZ Esports also making a move right here. We have those grenade eliminations. Game Over Esports taking 6th place right here for this game. Shisui will find a grenade elimination for Natsu from Game Over Esports. AKAZAYA to follow that up as well. And we have here our top 4 teams right here. Cyanide, SDMZ, Sky, and TM7. And TM7 will claim the 4th place for this game. A grenade going into SDMZ finds Obi-Wan. We'll need some revive. 2 grenades going in. Anish finds those kills down, and Naeem marking the end of SDMZ Esports taking 3rd place. And it's gonna be the last 2 teams right here. LF Skyforce and Cyanide Esports. LF still pretty much complete, but inside that house right there, and um, it's gonna be challenging for Haisam right here, hoping to at least get one down with those grenade eliminations. hmm This does look like he's not gonna be getting those yet. Oop, another grenade. Hoping to get one down. It's gonna be a niche. Does it hit? Oh, it doesn't. It misses. And they're just gunning him down. They've spotted Shisui Haisam to be. I think they already know, or at least they have the hint on where it could be. But they're already spotted Shisui. And as soon as they can take them down, it's gonna be very challenging once again for Cyanide Esports. They do. They actually still get a lot of those placement points, but overall, this is a very challenging thing to do. Oh, there we have it. Oh, still. Will not find anyone just yet. Anish getting blown up to bits. Will need some revive. Few of those rounds being gunned down. And you know what? I think we're slowly nearing a little bit. I think we're evening it out right here. Cyanide Esports, Shisui deciding to get inside a bit of that Molotov just to get that damage down, just chipping away their health. They're really just stuck inside the house, so they could throw a grenade right there, but Shisui getting hit, getting those painkillers, just getting a little bit of those health as well. Molly getting in, but Toma suffering those fire. Oh no. Shisui gets a shot in, but will not be connected for now. Finds Toma. Still, he doesn't get those shots in. Shisui suffering on the other hand. Don't know. Here we have it, another grenade, hoping to get him down. Shisui very low on health. Toma fighting it against them inside this house. Shisui suffering. I think he's the last member right here. Oh no. Again, very, very challenging thing to do as well because they're inside the house. Shisui cannot risk getting inside. He might get popped by those shotguns. But he'll try to move away, and he actually went outside and around the house. They kicked him out. Still, they're not. They're not stopping. Who gets who gets this chicken that is very challenging. We have our winner. I was wow. It's very, very challenging to do about get it again, here we have our team stats for tonight match. We have here Toma with one knockout. You know what? Pocket here. Job done with nations 3 knockouts and the total damage survival time of 55. I mean the damage 555. Pretty much amazing for a buck. And a challenging thing for I even win that because they SKYFORCE was inside that and CYANIDE they risk getting inside because they've already lost one member. They can't afford to lose another, especially with unfamiliar territory. And so they needed that grenade. They needed a lot of those grenades, but they ran out of grenades. It was very just unfortunate for them. But we have your MVP of the match. Gonna be Shisui from CYANIDE Esports. Still amazing feat that pulled off by losing. You know what? He received 257 and contribution. That's 50%. That's already half of the team. So very a job well done for Shisui for our MVP. Still, congratulations to Toma and here we have with 56 eliminations, 7,000 total healing, 56, 93 grenades used, and really with these grenades being thrown at, I just really keep on thinking if has managed to save those grenades, they could really just you throw inside. They could catch scores, but a very unfortunate, very unfortunate for that. We have our match scoreboard. This scoreboard, of course, for this match, we have here LF SKYFORCE with 19 points, CYANIDE Esports to follow with 6, SDMZ Esports with 12, with 10, and the list goes on and on. And congratulations once again to of course with a winner chicken dinner and our tuition as well with taking 9th place right here, only getting 3 of those. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's still day number 2. You can still catch up, guys, and it really is gonna be critical because that's where you will you will get to know if you will make it to the top 4 or maybe VP. Yeah, congratulations once again to these teams. We have here our overall scoreboard. Still currently leading is SDMZ Esports with 19. The gap is starting to widen again with 29 points away from CYANIDE Esports, currently at 70 points. VE2S TM7 with 68 points. ANTEIKU with a 63. And the list just goes on and on with SDMZ and 40 points. So the gap is really just big for the top 5 team for the 5th placer right now, because you know the top 4 teams, it really just looks like there's a different roster of teams that are getting a lot of these points. And as we move on to the games of Erangel and Miramar, that's gonna be the more challenging games up ahead. So excited to see that as well. A lot of those skill points, a lot of those placement points. But yeah, for now, guys, we'll be taking a break and see you later on. Bye bye. What is up? We are now back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to DMGC and day number two, and we're gonna be heading on later on for match number eight. And since once again it's day two, so again it's just gonna be these teams garnering a lot of those points and preparing for the D Day tomorrow, which we'll get to know which teams are gonna be the top four and which team is going to be the winner for this tournament. Once again, this is DMGC 2025 PUBG Mobile Grand Finals brought to you by DGG. And we have shout out to our sponsors as well, our partners. Miniso, our premium partner, together with our elite partners, Villamart, Megachip, Shisha, and Peekaboo. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, sorry to keep you waiting, but we're now back and we're gonna be seeing the action later on, and once again, SDMZ still leads number one spot to be followed with I think that was Skyforce. I think those sign it. I'm not sure. I forgot, guys. But yeah, we'll be heading on later. A few more games of Miramar and Erangel before we'll get to end tonight. Knowing the teams that will be battling it out for day number three. The teams will be fighting for their spot in the top four and eventually. And we are now back. We're now already into the game, and the flight path right now it's just biased towards the southern part of the map. So very unfortunate for these teams that want to land in Zarki shooting range, Severny. Uh, Pretty much, it's like a disadvantage, but yeah, overall they would be spread out later on. And yeah, while waiting as well for the teams to land and be able to mark their spots, comment down below which team you would like to see as the winner for DMGC, because I'm I'm excited as well, and I personally I know these teams already pretty much familiar, and right now they're just fighting it again, and it seems like they already know their own opponents as well, so they're not surprised uh, if they go in a place where it's already occupied by a different team. But yep, here we have our circle as well, situated more on the upper left side of the map, and it does cover around 80 to 85%. But yeah, I mean, these players later on, especially from Sosnovka military base, would be moving inside the circle. Looking at the map as well, it does look like some teams will not go towards the upper part of the map, but later on they would move. And yeah, maybe some teams will go to shooting range. Who knows? Um, Rozok, on the other hand, it's not yet occupied. We have school as well, and yeah, I mean it's pretty much early, so we can't say we don't really know what's about to happen unless these teams will uh, see another. And I think we do spot it's just gonna be a couple of those rounds just being shot at, and no casualties, no damages. That's just it for now. And yeah, I mean, pretty much these teams once again, again familiar, and SDMZ, SDMZ Esports, they're pretty much just looking at the points actually. That's already 28 points, and Cyanide has already gained 1 point. But yeah, the rest of the teams, TM7, also another familiar team that have shown their strengths already. A team, also familiar with this team, but yeah, we do see some action earlier. A couple of those gunshots being created at, and ending in a few of those damages, and but nothing too major, especially for match number eight and the second match for tonight. And really, all we can see right here, you have Crown Esports, you have SDM teams again. These teams just trying their best, especially day number two is all about garnering a lot of points. You do hear some gunshots as well being traded at, and yeah, it's just that's just it. And the rest of the teams as well pretty much alive. They're just making sure that they don't want to uh, suffer a lot of those casualties, and especially Cyanide has already lost two. So they might, if they end here quite early, then that's gonna be very unfortunate for them since they're currently leading number two, so they could get replaced by TM7 or SDMZ could widen the gap even more. Also, you have here AT with two members remaining as well, so currently holding the number four spot. And comparing that to SDMZ new generation, the gap is wide. So if they get eliminated early as well, New Generation and INF and Tranquility could replace them. So yeah, that's again a very big disadvantage for especially for day number two, where you're supposed to gather a lot of those points. Um, Here we have from Skyforce again. They're just usually I just notice Skyforce just hanging around and they engage later on during the middle game. But we have here a couple of those gunshots being traded at. Uh, just waiting for the casualties to show up as well, but nothing will be happening for now. Uh, no big trade offs whatsoever. Mhm. Also, a lot of these teams are just roaming around, just looking for new places to camp. Especially that the flight path a while ago was at the bottom part of the map. They would be looking for new places at the northern side. So, if they're just trying to get there first as well because if they can, then they have the upper hand. They have the advantage, and if some teams would go there as well, they would be ready for a fight. But yeah, currently, we have a look at here at the other teams though. LHC, Crown, and Evox, and Game Over Esports. They're currently suffering. I mean, 17 points and below. This is very hard to catch up. But if they pop off, especially for day number two, they will have a chance to get those points and be able to challenge the top four for day number three. That's uh, that's if these teams can really show their skills tonight. That's really crucial for them. They have to do a lot, while the rest of the teams, the top four, top eight, they're just gonna be gathering those points, just widening the gap. That's just their goal. For now, looking at SDMZ, he spotted one and just waiting to show that head before he can take that one out clearly. But of course, that will not happen quite easy if he will continue with this one. However, he could suffer later on if they will not be able to move towards different places of the map. They will not be able to loot for new throwables, and I don't think they're gonna be doing that as well though. So they're pretty much safe. Again, it's still 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes into the game. Nothing big is happening yet. That's quite expected already for a map like this. And yeah, I mean, you're just chilling. It's a different game already. Oh, actually, we do see some action right here. Senzo going in for double sprays, but will not hit anyone. Trying to connect those shots as well, but actually getting those shots in and could be getting those downs as well. But right here, Zepto hiding inside house. The rest of Tranquility as well. They do have their places already, so they're just waiting for other enemies to show up. And when they do, then they can take the shots. Looking at it once again, Tranquility still. With Tranquility, they did have the chance the last game, last match, but they just fell short. So that was very unfortunate for SDMZ as well. Mm, I do think that if these top four teams will lose majority of their members, they will have a hard time catching up to SDMZ, especially now that they currently have all members present and they're moving around. So I think they're hungry for kills, hungry for more of those loot. They could maybe get a few shots in as well. But yeah, 8 minutes already into the game. Nothing big's happening just yet. Yeah, it's quite expected already for this map, and we're gonna be seeing two more games for that later on. So yeah, everyone just just chill. If your favorite teams don't get the wins right here, then they have the chance to do that later on. But Admiral, I think he's caught in a fight right here with AT and Cloud and Aku. Oh, the grenade goes in. Will not hit anyone, but I think they're also replying with their own grenade. Cloud actually losing a very big chunk of that health, and he goes down. Goes inside, goes for the rescue. Aku, on the other hand, alone and afraid. The grenade goes in, hoping to get them down. Goes in for the shots, but he goes down. The first team to get eliminated is gonna be ANTEIKU. Now VEE to SDMZ claiming their wins, and actually they still have a few of their members. I think they're all present. So yeah, after that fight, after that skirmish, then definitely they still have the chance to win this one. ANTEIKU though suffering. Um, the one of the top four, actually the fourth placer right now, they get eliminated. So they're now facing a very big disadvantage because later on these other teams as well would be trying to aim for their place as well. And since they're gonna be stuck here with 63 points, we don't know what's gonna happen. SDMZ, they do have the place. They do have their houses right here, so they are currently safe. A few of those gunshots in, but they spot the Team 7. Are they gonna go for this one? One of them is currently down. It's gonna be Naeem. The grenade goes in, and does it connect? Actually, they're gonna be running away. OB127 trying to dodge those bullets as well. He'll be going to his teammates to help them. Current top placer, they could be the second team to get eliminated for this match. And oh, actually, Naeem and OB127 currently alive. VET and 7 are all present, so they could get eliminated. Admiral going in for those shots, goes for Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan can make it in time. Oh no, actually. Looking at the circle right here, Tranquility is now looking for that supply crate as well. We have INF and GAMEOVR, so these three could actually face each other. NRS, on the other hand, are a bit farther, so they could join the fight later on if they go straight towards the bridge. Uh, New Generation, on the other hand, and Cyanide, together with Crown, they could be the teams that will be fighting as well. Who knows? hmm And yeah, Infinite, just again, looking for more of those loot, and yeah, since Infinite was already there, they could really go for game over. And yeah, that's what I said. Tranquility is looking for that supply crate. They're prioritizing that one. Ali already looking for some snipes right there, but I think he'll not be getting any information for now. Hype Easy, on the other hand, would find a member from VETM7 as he guns him down. They have the chance to win this one. One member is already down. AO trying to move, trying to relocate, or he's already down. And I think he's just gonna be gunned down from here. Admiral trying to fight back as well. Eddie will be claimed by the danger zone. Agent 27, on the other hand, just gunning him down. Oop, there you have Agent 27 trying to fight back. SDMZ Team 7, our first and third placer, as now SDMZ currently on their 100 points. They do have to move though because the danger zone is slowly chipping away their health. If not, they could get eliminated this early. So very unfortunate, but the circle is already starting to get smaller. Though the danger zone is still a bit considerate for now. So yeah, this is a big area. They can roam around, but they should be near that circle already. NRS, they could be getting that supply crate. I believe Cyanide. just chilling and waiting for opponents from Apex right here. They do need a lot of those skill points and placement points to at least get a chance to go to the top 8 and eventually to the top 4. But right now, Skyforce are suffering 35 points, and all of them are low health, except for one. Chisui, on the other hand, will find one from Crown Esports. It's gonna be PU. Deadshot. Following it up, taking Matic down from Tranquility. 666 will follow as well. INF, Infinite, already getting that, and wait for the confirmation kill. Matic, on the other hand, will fall by the hands of Deadshot. New generation looking for their prey right here. That's gonna be Evox. And I think they're just plotting or trying to move around or just maybe waiting for potential enemies that will go out. And yeah, for now, nothing special is really happening for now. Only one team has been eliminated on 14 minutes already into the game. Circle though is still quite big, but is already showing a smaller one. So this could start another fight, especially the teams that I've mentioned a while ago. But Skyforce already trying to get inside the play zone. There's health being slowly chipped away. It could eventually fall. For now, we're just gonna be watching them drive into the game zone. And yeah, seems like everyone has got their spot. So this will be a long game, so to speak. A bit of a long game, but no worries. Eventually, we'll be seeing some teams that will be dropping for match number 8. Already. Oh, gunshots already being exchanged. Tranquility and Apex. The grenades coming in from Apex. There. Does it get someone? hmm Doesn't get anyone. No big damage whatsoever. They're just gonna be moving back. Tranquility. I think they do have an idea already on where Apex are hiding, so they could claim these kills. But our circle is already starting to close in. In Infinity from Infinite will also go down. And yeah, just looking at the map, we do see the map is still quite big, but the teams right here, they've already, especially 15 teams. Of course, you're gonna see each other already, and with the circle already getting smaller and smaller, just beside school and Rosok. So this could be potential of kill zones right here. AKAZAYA, behind them was SDMZ, so they could get those kills with the gun. We hear a lot of those gunshots being exchanged as well. The bullets coming in, and yeah, just claiming those bodies as well. But we just see a lot of these kills from kill feed, but most of them are just knocks. They're just gonna be reviving. Nothing big's happening. Yeah, that seems that's pretty much it. And we do hear a lot of those bullets again being exchanged. So this could be a potential team wipeout unless they're able to get away or they're able to respond. But I don't think that will be happening anytime soon. So we'll just see. The shots once again being exchanged, the bullets coming in, getting those damages and chipping away their health. Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, just looking at the circle right here, they don't really have a big landmark. Only a few of those houses that are cramped together. Oh, being eliminated as well to get the Apex. But NRS will find one. Looking to confirm those kills. LF Skyforce gets inside. Admiral will find one as WC10 to be followed by AO getting killed down as well before it's spotted. And that's just gonna be another of those eliminations. Once again, new generation will be saying their goodbyes. Manko also finding a kill onto AO. And now as the circle will reach its another smaller one, Lons will be saying their goodbyes. Hate Easy also getting a kill down from Evox. And just looking at SDMZ, one of them needs some revive. And they only have 2 eliminations for now. But TM7 on the other hand, their last member with 5 points to their team. So they're at the middle as well. So it would be very unlucky for him if he gets we have the CYANIDE on the other hand. They're just around the danger zone, but they're slowly moving inside the circle. I think they're aiming for the supply crate. But yeah, currently Admiral is currently alive at the middle. So very lucky for him. Molly on the other hand will find a kill. Now down to the last 11 teams. Buckety, the rest of Skyforce already inside the smoke. At least they have some cover. So they're gonna be just reviving their teammates right here. Criminal on the other hand will find Joker down from Ground Esports. As SDMZ already finds a place to hide. LHC Mango already finds one from CYANIDE. That's gonna be Shisui. And that's actually confirmed. 20 minutes into the game. And CYANIDE will be eliminated down to the last 10 teams. GAMEOVR Esports. Oop. Near them is LHC Python. It's going to be Python throwing those grenades together with 91. Game of dodgeball, ladies and gentlemen. And Itachi will find one on the other hand from the side of Ground Esports. And now a couple of grenades once again, but no bodies will be falling down. Oh, game over. Oh, they're going in for an engage. They're going in. 91 goes in for the shots, but he goes down. Natsu finds him down. Criminal on the other hand. But here we have Natsu ending GAMEOVR Esports ending their run. And that's just gonna be it. I'm forward for THC. Infinite on the other hand will find one. Aizen go looking to gun him down, but he makes it out alive. I think they're gonna be chasing them. Anish 7 from LF Skyforce will also go down. Rede Crown Esports losing one member, and they're just dropping like flies once again. Eliminated. That's gonna be Crown down to the last 7 teams. NRS also to follow that up. And now that the circle is getting smaller, we're now once again at stage 6. We are nearing its end. And it's just gonna be a game of dodgeball from here on out. Game over. Oh, going in for a couple of those shots with a shotgun, and Admiral wins that fight. Wins the duel. Takes down Maski. Hike Easy on the other hand from SDMZ will fall down against AKAZAYA. And again, Admiral, the Lone Ranger right here. What an outplay. I think he's gonna go for more. Ooh! Natsu is on fire. GAMEOVR Esports will take them down. TM7 ends their run with 6 elimination points. Now down to the last 6 teams. Aizen will find one from Skyforce. The rest of Infinite are now slowly pushing towards it. They're now attacking. It's like a pincer attack right here. And Aizen will fall down, but can he make up for it? And I think they do. And LF Skyforce will end the run for... Oh, actually, LF Skyforce will be eliminated. Infinite will survive. Now we're down to the last 5 team circle. That's also closing in as well. The danger zone. Good take. Senzo out, and he falls down. A few more of those shots before they can claim the points. Too slow. Goes for shots, but will not hit anyone. SDMG still alive with three members remaining. Currently, the first placer to be followed by Infinite. I think Too Slow will go in for engagement right here for Game Over Esports. Not so falling down, hoping to find the win for them. And he does have the chance to move back into the game. SDMZ Esports also very careful now that they're exposed outside and they're against Evox. So now we have here AKAZAYA, which is near the supply crate. I mean, they could just throw a couple of those grenades. Actually, it's just at the middle, so it's a little bit far. But Game Over Esports, they're looking from. I think they're just gonna be the one that will clean them later on. Oop, the grenade finds Naim down, but he will still be alive. A little bit more of that thing. Evox under their hand, just safely hiding inside that warehouse. Couple of grenades to maybe get the job done. Oh, will not find anyone, but Evox now has the information that they need. They know that a team is outside that warehouse, but no one is brave enough to actually go for a push. And if they do, they could find an injured, a heavily injured Naim, where they could claim those kills. But AKAZAYA also taking this, using this opportunity to maybe get those damages. And Naim will find one of the grenades that's gonna be Smovox down. AKAZAYA also showing up, trying to take them down one by one. Rifts will go down at Itachi. Will find the kill. Molly also following it up as well. Natsu gets spotted. This could be the end of his run, but AKAZAYA slowly completely towards the center. Evox will be eliminated. It's gonna be SDMZ Game Over and AKAZAYA Esports, the top three for match number 8. Will be eliminated, and it's gonna be SDMZ, our current first placer, versus AKAZAYA Esports. And he gets spotted! SDMZ takes second place, and AKAZAYA Esports takes the winner chicken dinner. A big hand of applause. Wow. Match number 8. Pretty good run for AKAZAYA. And SDMZ, they didn't win that, but that's still 6 placement points together with their kill points. But aside from that, also another good run for TM7. Though they got eliminated at the middle of the game, they do, however, get a few of those kill points. So we'll just see later on the scoreboard. But currently, I do believe SDMG still has the upper hand. This is the good thing about teams with who build a lot of momentum, because they don't really have to. I mean, of course they do, but obviously they don't really have to try their best. I don't know. I think that I'm looking for the right word, but they don't, if they do commit some mistakes, they're not really that punished, because they do have a lot of they have a lot of points. They have a point surplus, so they still have a lot of chances to get back into the first place, and they still are actually currently first place. Last time I remember, before match number 8, they were um, away with 29 points. The match started with 1 point deficit, but I do think they're still currently leading. So definitely still has the chance to win this one. But yeah, how about you guys? Comment down below actually. Share the stream, and yeah, comment and show your love, show your support for the teams, and we will see later on, especially with the score. We'll see. For now, it's still good though, because actually they still have 2 more chances to play that. We have match number 9, we have match number 10 before we move to the last map, and actually 2 chances of that map. So it's exciting to see. But yeah, currently, again, I'm also, I do think Admiral could be the MVP right here, or maybe the chances are slim since he got eliminated quite earlier. It could be Natsu. It could be Natsu. But yeah, here we have our team stats once again. That's gonna be AKAZAYA Esports winning the winner winner chicken dinner. Molly, we have Maho 69, Itachi, and Danny 09. So very familiar names. And yeah, Elf AKAZAYA with six eliminations right here for Molly with total of 902 damage. 403 to be followed as well. 400 damage for his teammates. But yeah, here we have our match summary. 59 eliminations. Mm, First blood going to criminal from RNRS. One airdrop looted, and you see a lot of those throwables as well. So and headshots. The damage really just mattered right here. So again, a job well done for these teams once again. And we could be looking for since they have two more chances. So Akazaya is now being challenged by the rest of these teams because they have two more chances to pop off and to show off, especially for day number two, before they can get those skills in. But yeah, here we have it. And now looking at the scoreboard for match number 8, we have Akazaya with 20 points to be followed by SDMZ with 12 points, tied with Infinite, and then Game Over Esports following up with 11 points, and LF Skyforce with 10 points. The rest, single digits, but their chances. Very unfortunate run right here for VE2S TM7. They did get, um, there was just a lot of damage. They went through a lot of those fights, and then I think that was, yeah, Admiral was the last member, was left with no choice but to stay hidden and try to at least get some off angle kills. But yeah, that seems about it. Before he got spotted by Game Over Esports Natsu. But yeah, currently our overall scoreboard, SDMZ Esports still leading with 111 points. And VE2S TM7 holds second place with 75. 71 going to Cyanide Esports and 63 points going to ANTEIKU. And the rest goes on the line of 5. But we do see here, most of the teams are already um, just a few more points. So the gap is not really that big, except for SDMC Esports, which has already gave us, I think, wait, let me do some quick maths. I think that's actually 36 points. So a very big, big feat already for SDMZ Esports. But yeah, for now, since we're gonna be waiting for match number 9, we're gonna be having a short break. So everyone, see you later on. Bye bye.
बिहार हास्कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे नकी बिलबहाला वारफ सेहवान बजेटपुर मतिන් අරතුණු වාගොත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලෙවේ දිරාග් පේයකු ආස්කඩාලා बिहार हास्कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे नकी बिलबहाला वारफ सेहवान बजेटपुर मतिන් අරතුණු වාගොත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලෙවේ දිරාග් පේයකු ආස්කඩාලා बिहार हास्कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे नकी बिलबहाला वारफ सेहवान बजेटपुर मतिන් අරතුණු වාගොත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලෙවේ දිරාග් පේයකු ආස්කඩාලා बिहार हास्कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे नकी बिलबहाला वारफ सेहवान बजेटपुर मतिන් අරතුණු වාගොත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලෙවේ දිරාග් පේයකු ආස්කඩාලා बिहार हास्कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे की बिलबहाला वारफ सेहवान बजट पुरमतिන් අරතුන වාගොත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලෙවේ දිරාග් පේයකු ආස්කඩාලා
What is up, everyone? We are now back, and we're gonna be heading on match number 9. Once again, welcome everyone to the Dhiraagu Maldives Gaming Conquest DMGC 2025, and of course, once again, this is DMGC 2025 PUBG Mobile Grand Finals, brought to you by DGG. And a big shout out to our partners as well, our premium partner Miniso, together with our elite partners Villamar, Megachip, Shisha, and Peekaboo. And once again, guys, a big welcome to every one of you. And since we're gonna be watching the third match tonight, match number 9, that's gonna be in a few moments. Once again, SDMZ still leads with 111 points and 75 points. That's gonna be for points already. The gap is already starting to widen up. So once we head on tomorrow for day number 3, then definitely that's just gonna be very exciting to see, because right now SDMZ still holds that one, and I've been talking about it a while ago that once SDMZ, since they currently hold the number 1 spot, maybe they can have some of those mistakes, but they will not be heavily punished for those mistakes because they have a lot of the points already. So VEE2S TM7, they're currently holding second spot with 75 points. They will need to do a lot in order to overtake SDMZ Esports. Cyanide as well. At least Cyanide and VE are challenging each other for that number 2 spot. ANTEIKU on the other hand would need to do a lot more in order to catch up. But yeah, of the teams right here, with the top 5 to top 8, uh, these the points are a little bit slim, but they still have to exert a lot of those efforts in order to catch up to the top 4 finalists. Since it's day 2, of course, they're gonna be just allocating a lot of those points and just trying to widen the gap. That's just the goal right here, because day number 3 will be all about finalizing those placements. Every team is just going to be the champion for this tournament. So these are familiar teams once again. So they're already familiar with how these teams operate, and with how these teams look for strategy, especially with where they land. But yeah, we currently have four more matches, so that'll be very challenging to see. And with that, I mean, we're gonna be seeing them later on. But once again, the teams, however, that are currently in the ninth to 16th spot, they will need to do a lot more because today is just gonna be their final chance to catch up to the top eight. If they catch up, then they have the chance to be a part of the top four for day number three. If not, then it's just gonna be very hard for them to catch up. But they um, could destroy the momentum of those top four players tomorrow if they can't make it to top eight today. So if they can do that tomorrow, then uh, they can also disrupt, especially maybe SDMZ if they get eliminated early on. Then their momentum would be stopped, and either Cyanide or VE would be able to overtake them. But aside from that, we also have our prizes as well for our MVP. So at least the MVP for the games, they will still have something to go home with. And the rest of the top four teams, again, they also have money. But aside from that, another another experience already added for their roster, for their team. And as we head on to future tournaments, then they actually recognize their skills and acknowledge um, their their pro skills. Actually, we can acknowledge them, uh, especially when they head on to the future tournaments. So now the challenge for the second half of the leaderboard is to really try their best to be a part of the top eight. Once you're in the top eight, day three is just gonna be your judgment day. Today, day number two, it's the judgment day for the top 9 to 16. Tomorrow will be for the top eight, and whoever will go to the top four finalists, and which team will be able to get that champion place. But yeah, again, I'm Moik. I'm gonna be your shoutcaster. I'm just gonna be with you throughout this tournament, and excited to witness everything that will be unfolding in just a few moments. For now, just comment, and share the stream, especially to your friends, to your families, on which team you're supporting, and which team will be winning the tournament tomorrow. But again, day two, it's really just the judgment day for top 9, top 16 teams. They have to try their best to be a part of the top 8 before they can get the chance to be able to move to the top 4. But yep, here we have again two more chances for this map before they can move on to the last two games later on. And yeah, it does look like the flight path is a little bit considerate, actually considerate, a whole lot considerate for all of them, because it's like equally divided already. Though at the right side of the map, maybe someone wants to go to Novorupnoye, a little bit disadvantage, or Sosnovka, maybe a disadvantage. But it does give them a lot of leeway, a lot of area to go around. So that's a good thing. At least they have a lot of chances to, which could actually sorry, but I think we could also be heading again to another longer game, since the map is very considerate to all of these teams, to the majority of the island they can occupy this one. So especially when you're already safe, then if it's not broken, why fix it? So definitely they're just gonna be staying at those houses. Aside from evox though, since they're outside the circle, they have to exert a little bit of that effort, and they're kind of aware that there are just a lot of those teams at the middle part, especially inside the circle. So we have to be aware of this one. They could take Stalber though while buying their time, but with they're very far from the circle, and if they want to go inside, they have to go through NRS and New Generation. But right here, we have already seen some early action. Launch Esports, Minto already spots one, and I think it goes from NRS. Cyanide, however, and SDMZ, they've already suffered some minor injuries. a little bit more, but yeah, Minto, ooh, actually escaping, getting outside that house, but he gets spotted in an amazing plot twist of events. Vinti from Lons will take down one member from Crowns. And yeah, it seems like these two teams have already decided to share this area, but they're really just selfish and they want the points all to themselves. Misaho will take Joker down, and I believe that's one of the key players from Crown. So now Dio is down. Roll gets spotted, leaves with a very low health remaining, and he gets downed. Vin rescue, but with low health remaining, he's also not sure where Tugminto gets downed. Easy 10 with just one shot from the shotgun could take Vinti down, which he has to be very, very careful. They could be taken out. Misa, who will be on the move as well. Just them. Nisa 10 actually. Oh, he gets spotted. Just trying to dodge the doors, but he goes down. Vinti and Easy 10 will claim his life. Nisa 10 to the rescue. And Crown actually has the chance to fight this one back. Nisa 10, and I think he gets spotted. Did he get spotted? Just by the footsteps. Judging by the footsteps where they are, but Joker low on health. Easy 10 trying to fight with a shotgun in hand. Easy 10 moving around the house, moving around the walls. Behind him is Joker trying to get the shots in, and he gets Minto down. Actually, eliminates Minto down. So this is going to be up to Bayo, which is currently down, and Easy 10 and Joker as well to get the kill on to launch Esports to get that elimination. Easy 10 gets Easy 10 down. Joker. Oh no. He spots them down. One more member. Joker. And the Crown, the first team to be eliminated for match number 9. And Launch Esports will be claiming their lives, though they are also suffering, actually. One member, the last member, that's going to be up to Nisa 10. So a very unfortunate, a very sad way for them to continue this journey. Could be eliminated if they get spotted later on, but he does have time, considering the map as well. So he does have of areas to hide from. He just has to make sure that there aren't any players nearby. For now, we're looking at other teams as well. We're heading on to the 5th minute mark, and no big casualties, just Crown being eliminated. I mean, it was them landing with Launch Esports. We can kind of see it already that there's gonna be one team that's gonna be left standing, unless if the other team decides to move away, which is very unlikely to happen. But yeah, back to the game. Back to the slow pace part of the game where they're just really looting up, moving place to place, especially with the considerate map right now that we have and the circle that we have. So, you know, we have a lot of area for now. So nothing, no major action will happen. That's just expected. And the rest of the teams right here just moving around once again, just looking for places to loot as well as camp, especially if they spot some enemies. But just looking currently at the map, does look like Cyan and Apex will not find a team for now, which is very crucial because they need that. They need a lot of points to climb up the leaderboard. But yeah, since they're currently at the 14th spot, they need to look for enemies. They need to, especially this is their Judgment Day. It's gonna be hard to be a part of top 8 if they can't find those enemies. On the other hand, ANTEIKU, all are alive and well, just looking for more points, especially they're currently holding fourth spot. SDMZ Esports gets spotted and he gets gunned down. LB1 still makes it out alive. Majority of his health still intact, but they spot people down. Going for shots and they actually connect, but no major casualty will happen for now. SDMZ Esports will take their time and also be trying to be aware of nearby enemies. But right here, we do see it in the map that SDMZ are slowly surrounding them, and one of the members from Evox already suffering with those gunshots. 25% of his health remain, so they will have to move. They will have to move away from this one, or SDMC could take them down. Or if they're brave enough to take them down, then that's actually a very big point for them. Very big point for them. This could set SDMZ away for a while, but SDMZ they're pretty much just aware of the current surroundings. So yeah, the rest of the teams are pretty much alive. Lons Esports just trying to get more of those points while still alive with their Lone Ranger. That was forget the name, but yeah. Um, Cyanide Esports, on the other hand, just alive and just again, these teams are looking for different places with different teams, especially with top 9 to 16. They have to get those skill points, but we do see some action right here. New Generation Santi gets one down. Now looking for more, and still 8 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. One team eliminated, 56 currently alive. Munsif getting gunned down. At least 25% of his health remain. The rest of NRS are just running away, especially that they lost already one member. Up goes, Fatsuan goes in for the shots. Will not find them and will not find an elimination just yet. Will they actually go in for a retaliation? Maybe not. LHC, they decided to dip out. They decided to move away. They're done for. They were still in stage 2, by the way, so, it's expected already. We can't really see a lot of those engagements early on. But SDMZ, they're also for elimination. They're also looking for kill points. Just near them, they're not really actively hunting because they also want to preserve their spot. They at least want to get the. They at least want to maximize the points that they want to get for match number 9. Since this ends the first half for today's matches. So this is also a crucial. But again, very very important for Team 9 to Team 16 to catch up to the top 8. Because if they can today, this is gonna be very difficult for them tomorrow. Right now, Munsif will find one. That's gonna be from the side of New Generation. Aman 24 falls down, hoping to get a confirmation kill. Nothing just yet. Akazaya also just camping the hills. Munsif, however, will be down by Vasanti. And I think we're gonna be seeing some action right here from MLS and New Generation. Vasanti spots one, trying to finish them off, and he does. Munsif goes down, and he gets eliminated. Zeke 66, the rest of New Generation, looking for a possible strategy to turn this one around, especially then was eliminated. Lons Esports, on the other hand, would be hiding at the shelter. No plans to get out, not now. Yeah, he wants to at least get a few in before he goes out. For now, Infinite also taking their time, but they do need a lot of kills to be able to step into the top 4. Actually, just 8 points. 8 more points. No, no, no. 9 more points before they can overtake ANTEIKU. But yeah, Aside from that, I mean, the circle is already starting to get smaller, but it's still quite big, and it really just fits all of the teams in here. Respectfully, not trying to take each other out because it would be too soon, too early, and that's just a risk they're not willing to take for now. But looking at these maps, it looks fun seeing these teams uh, going towards the circle. We have VE. They're gonna be facing Tranquility anytime soon. ANTEIKU following behind them, just at their tails. AKAZAYA also getting a move on, but they do hear some. They do hear a lot of vehicles, so they're pretty much aware of their surroundings. Natsu, on the other hand, steps in and finds Titan down from Tranquility. Ryude will find the confirmation. Anish, on the other hand, will fall down by the hands of Molly from AKAZAYA Esports. We're now 13 minutes into the game. Airdrop has already been looted. And now, just 40 seconds before the circle will start to close once again. So they have to get a move on. PUPO just looking for more. The rest of Cyanide Apex, they need a lot of those kills. Ooh! With grenades. Almost gets him down, but Johnny09 will fall down. Molly following it up, taking Lucy 10 down as well. But Anish, with a grenade in hand, will fight him down. A lot of these grenades, Toma! Ending Molly's journey for Infinity to follow that up as well. Danny09 with the hands of Pockety's grenade. Itachi just hiding just behind that wall. Makes it alive. Gets inside the car, tries to move back. Pockety's Molly gets him down. And he could, yep, he does. He does say goodbye. Anish putting an hand to his demise. And now we're back to maybe a slower pace of the game. 14 minutes. We're heading on to 15 seconds more before we head on to the 15th minute mark. And it does look like Maho's getting shot at right here, but it's just gonna be the car. The last number for AKAZAYA Esports. The rest of ANTEIKU slowly trying to move forward, especially that they're at the lower ground, so they could be facing a disadvantage right here if they get inside. Oop! They actually passed by. They scanned the terrain right here before they went on to the shots. But Cloud, Leo falling down. Cloud trying to fight back, helping his teams up. One member currently down. Playzone will claim a member from Apex. Pew will fall down. It's gonna be Aku getting those kills. Cloud to follow them up as well. They could get the bags right here. A few more. But they have 2 eliminations in their team. So that's good to go. They have actually they're at fourth place. Unless Infinite uh, does something which they can surpass um, later on. But for now, Infinite holds the fifth spot. Skyforce looking for more. They missed AKAZAYA's Mahu. Yeah, they have been spotted. Evox have been spotted. And Aku will get eliminated from VE. Oh no. New generation. Oh, he gets spotted that quick. They're gonna be eliminated. The second team to be eliminated for now. Matic, their agility also hiding. Senzo, on the other hand, from Infinite will find Natsu, one of the key players from GameOver Esports. He's gonna be revived anytime soon. Ryude, on the other hand, looking for those heads that decided to pop their teammate off. But right here, ANTEIKU already getting inside. LF Skyforce also getting those skills in Evox on the other hand, trying to go in for an engagement but they were gunned down by ANTEIKU. Nisa 10 will find one and looking for more. ANTEIKU falling down. Nisa 10 still making his mark, currently alive and claiming them up. The Lone Ranger. Arc Evolution on the other hand, still up and running. VETM7 also getting those shots in. They need those confirmation points. They need those skill points. Python, Manko getting those shots in, getting those kills. But on the other hand, Manko will fall down. He gets eliminated by Toma from LF Skyforce. Anish, on the other hand, will wait to get revived. But the circle has shown it's already on the upper part of the safe zone, which I think half of the teams are currently inside the circle. But SDMZ still up and running. Cyanide, they could be facing the first and the third placer are already facing each other. So I think they're going to be very careful from here on out. 12 teams still remain. Ooh, there we go. Infinite starting to slowly getting those, they're slowly getting involved into the action. If they get spotted, then this is going to be unfortunate for them. But them throwing those smokes gives them cover. At the same time, it gives their enemies information that there are enemies. They're hiding right there. Nisa 10 still manages to find one. AKAZAYA Esports gets eliminated. Oh my god. Cons. 6 eliminations already. Python will find one. Shino going down from Cyanide Esports. White Z will also follow as well. But the members from Cyanide Esports are falling down one by one. Unknown from NRS also falls down and Tranquility will go down. That's gonna be the 6th team to get eliminated for this match. Orpheus finds one from side of E Team 7. 3 eliminations already. SDMZ also getting the moves in, but one member will go down. But Cyanide, on the other hand, will be saying their goodbyes. 3rd team, ANTEIKU could actually take them away, but in a sudden turn of events, SDMZ also falls down. NRS to follow, and while everything was happening, Lons Esports still makes it out alive. Admiral will find one Smokey, finding one with a grenade in hand. Matu falling down to the side of GameOVR Esports. Infinite trying to reply with those smokes and just covering their tracks. I think they're going to be aiming for placement points, but they're in a very risky spot. They could get exposed. They need to have a lot of smoke. Smokey, on the other hand, would be eliminated by Orpheus. And we're now down to the last 7 teams. Currently leading is TM7. Currently alive, that is leading right now. Mhm. A few of those gunshots from Infinite will not find anyone just yet. But if if Ayo could sneak towards them and throw a grenade, who knows? Could be a very cool moment to see. But right here, Natsu will find him. He guns him down, just waiting to confirm the kill. Orpheus to the rescue. The rest of VTM7, they have now exposed their location, but the circle already starting to minimize itself. Toby01 will fall down. Grim to follow as well. And now Natsu also falling down, one of their key members. Ryude to follow as well. I think GameOVR Esports could be the next team that's going to be eliminated. Orpheus will find him down. Ryude falling down, and I think that's an elimination already from GameOVR Esports. LHC to follow. Their 91 also falling down, low health remaining. Senzo also needing some backup from Infinite. Python still manages to heal himself up and also gives them taste of their own medicine. But who will take that medicine? I think no one will because no one is inside the smokes. Python will find no one. Now we're down to the last four teams. B7, I think they're looking good right here. They have the higher gun advantage. They could spot Zepto. They could spot Too Slow. But Python is also behind them. We could provide them a bit of this diversion. But yeah, Senzo will go down. Ooh, Aizen, the last. Oh no, actually, Infinite still down with three members. I love Skyforce also away from the battlefield, but we'll have to move later on. Oop! The Admiral goes inside. They actually decided to storm this area. Zepto will fight Eddie down. A couple of those gunshots too slow, trying to fight back with a lot of enemies around them, but he goes down. And that's just gonna be another down. Too slow to be eliminated. AO would also fall down. Aizen trying to fight back. He makes it out alive. LAC will fall down, trying to hit them with the vehicles, and still Admiral finds the kill. Now down to the last teams. Ra 11 and TM7. And I think, yeah, it's the last member. Oh, no. Actually, no. VETM7 are still down to the last two members. Ra, on the other hand, he has that ghetto suit. He could use that to his advantage. But I'm just really excited to see who's gonna win this one. Admiral is waiting behind this one. Ra 11. Okay, he uses the smoke to his advantage, but he does have the ghetto suit, so he is at an advantage right here. But he could be hurt by those by those footsteps. No choice left but to fight and earn alternate events. VE2S TM7 will get that winner chicken dinner out of Skyforce. On the other hand, will fall down, taking the second place, and that's the game. Match number 9, a very exciting turn of events, and my favorite moment really is Nazi 10. I forgot the name, but yeah, the Lone Ranger from Launch Esports gets the job done. Before he went out, he really went out with a bang because he did take out a lot of the enemies, and there's just a lot of those points coming in as well for his team, despite um, having a bad start. I mean, a bad mid game. But at the end of the day, points are points, and they did get a lot of those skill points, and they also got a few placement points. So a very a good run for um, Launch Esports. We also have a good run for LF Skyforce. They managed to make it all alive, but at the end of the day, VE they were able. I kind of predicted it. Yeah, they did have that high ground advantage, so it helped them a ton because they were able to at least pinpoint the areas that uh, the enemies are hiding, especially with the presence of the smokes. But yeah, here we have our team stats from VE. We have here a total of 646 damage from Admiral, 5 eliminations, which is one of the key players of VE2S Team 7. We also have here 520 damage from Orpheus, 3 eliminations, 1 knockout, and Eddie with 442 points and 2 eliminations, 2 knockouts. Lastly, Ayo with 2 eliminations, 3 knockouts, and 294 damage. So, again, Admiral is one of the key players of TM7, and he's just really bold with how he and how he gets the job done, really. Yeah, MVP of the match is gonna be Niza. Yeah, Niza, 101 with 774 damage, 6 eliminations before going down, and I think he really caught those ANTEIKU. He really caught them off guard when they went inside. They weren't expecting him, so he was just there to claim those points. But yeah, here we have summary as well. We have 191, almost 200 grenades and smokes being thrown at also the Molotovs. 6,000 total healing, a bit less. 61 eliminations, 60 knocks, 12 headshots, 18 rescues, our unknown as well. And yeah, elimination distance 303 meters. Um, very very far. But again, congratulations to these teams. They're pretty much familiar already with each other. But yeah, we're already closing the chapter for the first half of today's matches, and here we have ending that once again. VEE2S Team 7 claims the winner chicken dinner, garnering a total of 22 points. To follow that with Skyforce taking 12 elimination points as well, and placement points that gives them 18 points. To follow LHC Esports with 11 points, Lons with 10. Unbelievable. Lons Esports starting the journey. Um, they did have 4 eliminations that time, but they did lose. They paid the price with 3 members. Nazi, Niza, on the other hand, deciding to take matters into his own hands and takes a few more. Uh, Infinite also with 8 points, 5 points for NRS, and the list goes on and on. So again, we are now down to the last 3 matches. So this will be very crucial to the top 9 to top 16 teams. They need to make a move right here. But SDMZ Esports, the points are starting to get slimmer because they were only able to get 3 points from that fight. VE are slowly catching up. Cyanide and ANTEIKU are left behind. They were taken by VE to Team 7. And yeah, the rest of the teams top 8 on, wait, I think top 1 to top 7 just nearing each other already. We have 5 point gap right here for AKAZAYA between Infinite and Skyforce. ANTEIKU only with 2 points away from them. Cyanide Esports 8 points away from them. And yeah, I mean the gap started widen from VE with 24 points. But yeah, we'll be heading on later for match number 12. So everyone, stay tuned, and yeah, we'll see you. Bye bye.
बिहार हास कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे नकी बिलबहाला वारफ सेहवान बजट पुरमतिන් අරතුන වාගත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලවේ Dhiraagu peyako.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back once again. After the 3 matches of the initial day, we're back here with the second half of the day. One more Erangel. This is the only Erangel that's going to be played. And after this, it's Miramar time. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only event, Dhiraagu Maldives Gaming Conquest, the grand finals, the day number 2, where everything is clashing once again. Yesterday, SDMZ was doing a wonderful job, and today, it's a lot of diversity. It's a lot of different teams that's doing the same thing, getting some decent number of points for themselves. But so far, the play line that we are seeing on our screen, it is kind of going into a somewhat northern favored trajectory, whereas Tolber, Severny, Shooting Rangers, Jojo Pool, Zarki, they're the ones that are in the ranges so far. But the circle is gonna go straight up into the very mid area, very mid of the complete map. Pachinki, Farm, Melta City, Shelter, Yasnaya Poliana, it's all accessible for the teams, it's all accessible for the players. But now, it's high time that we do talk about on these players, on how well are they going to be able to accomplish these eliminations for themselves in this match, because this is the only Erangel that they're going to play today. And after this, it's 2 Miramar backs to back, and I do really hope those Miramar makes the team go for a slight early aggression, a slight early fights, because so far Whew. It's more. It's more slow paced than yesterday's matches that we have seen so far. But ladies and gentlemen, on our screen, you can see the circle, you can see the team, then you can see the diversities, the drop locations that the team has choose for themselves. So far, nobody's close to another team's proximity. Yes, they are looking close, but not that close that we can assume that they might get eliminated or not. But ladies and gentlemen, also I would like to humbly introduce one of my co-caster, Gaming Portal. Portal, well, welcome to the stream. How you been? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it will take a little time. Don't worry about that. He will be here in a short while. But so far, the situation is going really good. The teams have been decent in all of this particular vicinities, all of these fights that have been going around in this area. But I think now maybe Gaming Poodle will be joining us. So I would like to humbly introduce him once again after a failed attempt that we had.
Okay, I guess now you can hear me. I hope so. So yes,
There we
yes,
go.
finally, you can hear me now. Thank you so much for the welcome, though. And yes, we have the match as well. I was just talking about the team, though. Like we are seeing a 100 plus marker for the team, which is on top of the table, and this is quite impressive. I must say.
It certainly is impressive. Yesterday they got three winner chicken dinners back to back to back. So that was a very good head start. So 90 points in the day number one, ending in the day number two. They just barely managing to scrape off 20 points. Judging day number one to day number two, it's not that good of the situation for these guys, but yes, it is a start that they have taken for themselves so far. Half day has completely been done. This is the match number 4. Remember this, and this match will definitely bring a lot of diversity, a lot of changes for the momentum of the teams. Yesterday, the teams that were playing slow, today they are playing really on the aggressive side, and vice versa at this point, Portal. But ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on to the fact as let's see what's going on, what's going to happen for the teams and everything that's going around in this proximity as well. So far, it is ANTEIKU on our screen. At the same time, we do have to see what's going to happen, how the teams are going to take the fights and everything, all of these funds and factors going around for all of these players. But so far, it's not a single fight into the proximity. Six minutes have passed so far.
Yes, and no single casualty. In fact, no single player has been eliminated. And then we can see Team 80 once again. I think we were talking about them quite earlier as well. And now Team 80 once again back on our screens. And Melta, as always, we talk about this city that it is one of the very important cities and a
Yeah.
bridge that connects, obviously, the military island with the main island. And right here, Team 80, definitely. They have good loot now, I hope so. And probably they will be rotating from here to another side to some other drops, though. and further you can expect some fights in the upcoming time as well. But on the very other side though, if we take a very good look here, we can see two of the teams, and they are just waiting for each other though, that who will step up for this fight though, and the one who will take this very fight to begin with definitely will have maybe you can see the disadvantage though. But on the Yasnaya side, we also can see two teams are here as well, and there is a fight going on. The first team that will get the knockout probably will be the team who are using the grenades, and there you go with the nade, but unfortunately no connection whatsoever, just a bit of damage. But then we can see Molotovs in the kill feed as well, and finally the knockouts have started to come here.
Oh yeah, they are doing their level best to get those connectivities upon on the players, but LHC so far they're doing wonders. And not only they have successfully redeemed their players, revived themselves back to the full man, but also they're taking the fight against the team Game Over, the one that actually aggressed the fight upon these guys. Ryudays got knocked down into the kill feed. You can see Python taking down Toby, in fact, at this point. And with this, Natsu and Matu, the only two guys that are like surviving from this proximity onwards. It's the only hope for these two guys, but the circle is also shifting. Once again, a centralized shift going on for the teams of the previous one. But 16 total teams. Total, this has been going on for the past 2 days. The teams have not been fighting on
Yes.
the early stages. They tend to go for the fights into the very later stages, whereas at stage number 5, stage number 6, that's when they decide to pursue the fights. And even 8 minutes in, it's just barely maybe 1-2 players that have been eliminated.
Yes, only two players, unfortunately for now, who have been eliminated though. But as we talk about the number, then there you go. One more to the tally, and now we have three players in total who have been eliminated though. But still, we are waiting for our first team elimination as well, and this is quite important. Because right here, if you see though, we can clearly see, and this is team game over. Probably the game can be over for them though, and right here Mati, he's just waiting. Mato, in fact, he's just waiting for his teammates. So, in fact, just waiting for the opponent, though.
Oh
And he
god.
takes one down, takes another one down. Unfortunately, tried his level best, though, but unfortunately, he just got took over. And team game over is probably close to the elimination, and there will be that first team who finally will be wiped out. And this can be, but unfortunately, the knee just fell short, and team game over. Uh, Lucky enough though, Natsu, that he just has got some time, and maybe in this meantime though, he can get some knockouts though, or probably the elimination, which is more important than the knockout. Then there you go, he will get the knockout, Natsu, with the knock, and then he went for the finish as well. And yes, he will get the elimination though, and team game over finally with the elimination, with the first point in the match before getting eliminated.
I mean, they're still here at this point, so technically they can still get some more points, maybe one, maybe two, but it's definitely an inevitable elimination that we're gonna face, that this team, in fact, is going to face in a short while, because SDMZ, with this amount of points that they have so far, they're not gonna let this opportunity go by. You can already see Haite spotting down the players. The tap fire is going around, getting that connectivity. The headshot is gonna make
Oh,
a game
nice.
over is a game over. It is game over for them, but now it is LHC versus SDMZs right in front of each other's proximity. So one elimination, 4-man standing, with the 3 elimination, 3-man standing to this team. LHC white on the other side of the bridge, just chilling it out, waiting for the opportunity that can present themselves. Python is super far away from the team, one thing that I can say for sure, but his location is going to be very crucial. He could have taken down the players with the taps, with the fires, but he chose the spray. He chose the spray, and the spray did not connect.
Yes, and once again, Xenox went for the same thing, and unfortunate for him as well that he just could not get any of the players down. But in the meantime, if we talk about some of the rotations, then definitely some teams are rotating, and it is quite expected as well, because we are into the stage two. Only 39 more seconds before this stage converts into the stage 3 as well, and then you will have to cover more distance though. So every single team, they know these basic things, and we are expecting the same as well, that as we move onwards and switch towards other team, we will see the teams on their vehicles teams with good loots, and then again maybe some of the teams gearing up for the fights as well. And just look at it though, right here we have a fight, and probably it is Yasnaya once again. The Yasnaya Polana outskirts areas where you can see this fight happening, and the team Game Over, the name which just got wiped out quite earlier right here. After them, we have got two of the teams though, and then in the Rozok side, you don't see any team. But on the school apartment side, the school main building, we can clearly see some a team name though. And the circle, just look at the circle shift. The circle has got a drastic shift, and it just turned towards Pochinki. So now all the teams definitely they will have to rotate, and in these rotations you definitely will see the team struggling. And just right here, just look at the knockouts though team LHC, the first player, the second player, and now the third one as well. They are out of the match.
Out of the match they go, ladies and gentlemen. Team SDMZ with 4 elimination now. It's a good start for this match at the very least for this team once again. But going to the Pochinki, we are seeing not 1, not 2, but 3 different teams. There's the team Infinity, D&D Infinity. There's the team Tranquility. There is also the team AK that is kind of like surrounding this proximity as well. So Pochinki area being contested by 3 different teams at one point in time, but the only team that got out of here is Infinity. Tranquility, AKAZAYA, these 2 guys, these 2 teams, they will definitely go head-to-head, headstrong against each other and try to hope to bring one another down. So far, majority of the area of the Pochinki is given out to the AKAZAYA, so Tranquility, they have to be very careful on what they need to do, the location that they need to like utilize to get from one direction, one placement to another placement, and at the same time, the fight that's going to occur into the meanwhile. Molly, she's on top of this building, and one wrong step, she can be taken down, and she can also be the one to take the other enemy's player down as well.
Definitely, and it's quite risky, but sometimes obviously you just have to risk it for the biscuit, as we always say. But on the very other side, we have Team Crown as well in the outskirts of Pochinki. So yes, the teams are quite slowly coming towards this area, and we can expect some fights in the future though. But for now, Team ALZ just holding the compounds. Dhani, we can see him as well, Mahu, and then Tashi as well. But coming towards Team 80, we have again the same players Cloud, Liu, Shafu, and Aku, but no more casual, in fact, no eliminations whatsoever towards this team as well. And I think this has been quite rare in this match, though, that we have only maybe 3 to 4 teams who have some elimination numbers. 2 teams, one just got eliminated, one had 3 eliminations, one had 1 elimination, and then the other 2, if you talk about them, Team SDMZ, they have 4 eliminations, and TRQ with a 1 as well. But just right in front of us, I think one player just got some shots and maybe he was knocked out as well. But hoping for the best though, that he will get the revival, and then we will obviously proceed with that fight as well. But Team Crown just chilling, just waiting for it though. Not the time obviously for them to fight, but definitely the fight is here, and we can see some grenades already being thrown away. But unfortunately, the opponents, CND, they are going away.
Oh yes, they are finally getting out of here. And Lawns, there is nothing that they can do but to chase them. But if they do chase them, remember this, there's always that factor that the other teams of 13 or 12 other teams can actually aggress on these guys. So you have to be very careful on if you want to aggress or not, because this is this kind of a lobby. This is this kind of a lobby where one wrong move will instantly mean the annihilation of you, your team, maybe all of your players at one point in time. But yeah, those small baby steps, you have to definitely take those small baby steps. But there we go, SDMZ into the backlines of Lawns. Lawns are receiving the damage, but SDMZ is also getting not 1, but 2 casualties on them in comparison to the team. Lawns' 1 elimination, 1 knockout that they have successfully got to them. The grenade is going. Niza is also moving forward. The UMP-45, the guns are not working out. The Thompson in Minto's hand. He's finally going to be able to get some damage done upon on the player. The car ram down is not coming. 1 spray, 2 spray. The car ram downs are missing out. And Haite, the only guy alive with the shotgun, has been also taken down from the back lines. It's over for the team SDMZs. The one team that is at the very top of the table has already been eliminated early on. Hashtag number 13 with just the 4 elimination. This is not looking good for these guys whatsoever.
Definitely, but in the meantime, in fact, we can talk about some of the fights as well. In Team Crown, I can clearly see that they placed down as well. But Joker with the grenade though, and in return, he just gets one player as well of the Team CND rushing on them, and finally getting the wipe out as well. So exchange, maybe some trade you can say though is happening here. But Team Crown, still you have to be very careful to just watch out for the grenades. And he was quite lucky, this guy though, that he was almost maybe 1 to 2 HP, but he just got lucky and he just barely survived here. Went towards his teammates, or you can say that he just fallen back towards his teammates. So, but Team Town finally they will get the revivals. Though Team C and D they will get some revivals as well. Obviously, one of the players who just got knocked out earlier, though he and D women standing. Team Crown on the very other side is still women standing.
I mean, at this point, what we're looking at is these like 3-4 teams, maybe getting in a tussle kind of situation. But Lons, so far, Rolex, he is moving forward. He is close to the proximity. There was the team CND Apex, so they were definitely taking the fight over there. Apex is one player, TVP is knocked out, so the situation is definitely going over there. Deadshot needs to get that revival done as soon as possible, but for that, TVP has to get out of that blue zone, stop taking the blue zone damage, get into the circle. But look at Azan. In fact, Zen, at this point, his car is completely burst up. He can't use that car whatsoever. Deadshot also needs to get in the car alongside of the rest of his team members and just get out of here. Get out of here as soon as they can, because if they don't, it's going to be a very hard-hitting factor. It's going to be a very deadly situation. But CND Apex, yes. Apex from the very top. They are closing in. They are coming into the close proximity. The fight can definitely occur, but it's INF versus NG. New generation of the SDMZs that's taking the fight. And oh my god, Infinity is receiving a 1 casualty. It's going to be a knockdown. It's going to be a confirmation.
Yep, and just look at the number though. 12 teams still into the match, and 43 players remaining. But finally, you will see the players getting eliminated. Team INF on the verge of elimination. The sum of 50% of the players are remaining in this match. Zenzu, he might get some grenades on himself though, and yes, took some damage. Once again, another nade from Aman's side though, and I hope this time it connects. And once it gets connected. Team NG, obviously, they will get another elimination. The opponent side, they will get closer to the elimination from this match. But Team AT, Leo, he has been taken out. Cloud, he's been knocked out as well. Aku is low in HP, and then comes Shafu, who will revive his teammate, giving some hope towards his other teammates as well. But in the meantime, you will see Team INF getting eliminated from the match though, and Team INF unfortunately could not get any single elimination in this match though. But Team Lons, VNTY, we can clearly see his name in the skill feed though. Back-to-back eliminations for this player, and somehow for him though, while he was getting some knockouts and giving the finishes as well, his teammates got knocked out, and one of his teammates, I believe though, he has been maybe eliminated from this match. But Team Lons, they are not the only ones who were getting shots, but Team Crown is that team as well who has been unfortunately eliminated from this match.
Huh? We're still seeing CYANIDE over here. Wait a minute. In these dips where they were fighting against the team Tranquility, if my memory serves me right, they're still here. And we do have to see if Tranquility is going to be here into the meanwhile as well. And that is a yes. There we go. There is AKZ. Pushing on onto these guys. Just going there we go. And right with this, to get one knockdown. The S12K is still going to make some kind of connection. He wants to finish the kill, but he cannot finish that elimination. It is AKZ, AKAZAYA, that's going to have those 8 eliminations for themselves. Beautifully done by these guys. But no, we're down to the top 7. It is top 7 fight that's going to occur from this point onward. And you can see the minimap is going completely haywire.
Yep, and definitely it just has to be chaotic because we are into the stage 6. We have only top 6 teams remaining in this match, and then we have only 16 of the players, and once again another one gets eliminated. Another team almost on the verge of elimination though, Team NG, Team 80, one of these names obviously, they are going to be eliminated. And as I just said, Team 80, now they are out of the match though, and Team EN, they will get some shots onto them as well. And Evos, in fact, is that name, Evokes, who just have been eliminated as well. So I don't know what type of curse is this, whatever name I'm just saying, or I'm just talking about, they're getting eliminated. And one after another, we have got 3 of the teams getting wiped out in just a matter of few seconds though. But Team TMZ, Team 7, Team AKZ, Team TRQ among the top 3 teams right in front of us.
I mean, you called out their names in that meanwhile, those 1-2 seconds, and they just got vanished from this match. So that is definitely a new type of, even I'd say higher rarity curse than Maxman's at this point. Whereas he would predict the team, you would just name the team, then they just goes kaboom out of this game. Straight up. But other than that, let's go back into the game. Tranquility is pushing towards AKZ. AKAZAYA, they're receiving a lot of casualties. On the back line, you can also see the VETM7. They're also into the proximity where the fight can definitely occur. The fight can definitely happen. And throughout all of this scenario, the top 3 that we're facing, that we're seeing, AKAZAYA, if they manage to get all of their players revived up, they will have the highest number of players into the lobby with a full squad. It is a 2 versus 3 versus 4 fight that can potentially occur, but at AKAZAYA, now they have to move inside of that circle. The sprays are definitely going to go from the different angle. Admiral making sure that all of those shots are getting connected, the knocks, the connectivities, it's going on. It's a back and forth elimination happening,
one.
and Admiral making sure that his knockouts instantly gets confirmed, and now it's all up to that last guy. That is a Molly pushing forward, closing it, then
No
it's
chance.
all over. No chance. It is a WE2 SDM7 with the winner chicken dinner of the match number 4, ladies and gentlemen. A good match came to a really decent end, and VETM7 securing that beautiful winner chicken dinner for themselves.
Definitely, and it was just an awesome match, I must say, because in the beginning it was just like that the teams are not going to fight, but then as we moved on obviously into that stage 2 later stage, or you can say the stage 3, when the stage 3 just got started, so we had some fights, and then it just went like quite crazy, and then we had elimination after another elimination, and then towards that last few moments, I think we had 3 to 4 teams, in fact exactly 3 teams, and before that we had exactly 5 to 6 teams though fighting against each other. And right at the time when I just mentioned those 2 teams names, and then they just got vanished, and right in front of us we had our very chicken takers of the match number 4. So Team V, Team 7, they are the winner chicken takers of this match though. If we talk about the stats, Ayu, he just got 4 eliminations. Obvious, he got 4 eliminations. Admiral, he got 2 eliminations, and Eddie unfortunately could not get any eliminations.
This is the winner chicken dinner team stats, but a good team stat whatsoever. That's 10 elimination that they're gonna have, so definitely 20 points for their name. But MVP of the match goes to none other than Itachi. Even with all of those casualties the other teams have, this guy with a solo 9 elimination to his name, 886 damage, 64% of the team contribution. It is actually, in fact, elimination contribution, because that's how you actually find the contribution. Even though if you do get the damage done, you're still not going to have any kind of contribution done for yourself. But 21 minutes, it's a very big boy number that this guy has secured for himself. Going on to the match summary, in fact, this match, it has came down to 59 total eliminations with 58 knockouts. Aside from that, we have 5,437 healing. This is not a very good healing number, Portal. No matter how you look at it, it's a very aggressive lobby. 184 throwables used, 2 airdrops, 20 headshots, 16 rescues, with 2 eliminations. Haite manages to secure the longest elimination distance of 331 in the match.
Yes, and here it is, the match summary of the last match, as just mentioned by Torix. But moving onwards, so we can talk about the match scorecard. And right here in front of us, we have the team VE, E2S, TM7, who just got the winner with secondary with 20 points. So team LF, AKAZAYA, and then 20 points for them as well. And then team LF with 10 points. So SDMZ with 9 points. So team Launch with 5 points. ARC with 4, and then 4 points. And downwards, we got two of the teams with unfortunately 0 points in the match 4.
Oh, 0 points whatsoever. LF, Skyforce, and D&D Infinite. Things are not looking good for these guys. But let's go and head over to the overall ranking and see what the situation is over there. After 117 points, SDMZ only managed to secure one more. That's 118 points these guys have for themselves. E2S, TM7 with the winner of the chicken dinner. Now they're closing in the gap. 117 points, 79 for AKAZAYA. We have CYANIDE Esports with 76, 69 for ANTEIKU, 63 for in fact SKYFORCE, D&D Infinite with 63 as well, 55 for SDMZ and G. We have TRANQUILITY 52, 44 for the team LNN and RS, 34 Lawns. We have GAMEOVR 33 alongside of all of these proximities that you can see. The last player standing, that is C&D Apex, the team. It is 22, just the 22 points.
Yep, and this will be the overall standing so far after the match 10 on the day 2 and 118 points. Then obviously not that much of the difference. So only 1 point difference though. And right here, I guess we have 2 more games to go with Torix, right? So we have 2 more games left on this day, and then we will see though who's going to take the lead and who will end on #1 after the match 6 of the day 2. But before that, I guess we will take a very short break. Don't get anywhere else. We'll be right back with the match number 5.
Askandala. बिहार हास्कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे नकी बिलबहाला वारफ सेहवान बजेटपुर मतिන් අරතුණු වාගොත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලෙවේ ධීරාග් පේයකු ආස්කඩාලා बिहार हास्कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे नकी बिलबहाला वारफ सेहवान बजेटपुर मतिන් අරතුණු වාගොත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලෙවේ ධීරාග් පේයකු ආස්කඩාලා බිහාර හාස් කඩාලාප පේකොල්ලවේ රට්ටේ නැකී බිල්බහාල වරෆ සේරවාන බජටපුරමතින් අරතුනවාගොට සබ්වලෙට් ගොතුක වොලෙට්ෂයා කොල්ලවේ දිරාව් පේයකු ආස් කඩාලා බිහාර හාස් කඩාලාප පේකොල්ලවේ රට්ටේ නැකී බිල්බහාල වරෆ සේරවාන බජටපුරමතින් අරතුනවාගොට සබ්වලෙට් ගොතුක වොලෙට්ෂයා කොල්ලවේ දිරාව් පේයකු ආස් කඩාලා බිහාර හාස් කඩාලාප පේකොල්ලවේ රට්ටේ නැකී බිල් පහල වරෆ සේරවාන බජටපුර මතින් අරතුනවාගොත සබ්වලෙට් ගොතුක වොලෙට් ෂයා කොල්ලවේ දිරාව් පේයකු හාස් කඩාලා
Welcome back once again after a break to the Maldives Gaming Conquest, and I'm your caster Gaming Portal, and obviously we have got our 4 teams for today done and dusted, and right here, just a few minutes away, or you can say just a few seconds away, we will have our match 5 as well. But before the match, for that match 5, I have got with me Torix. Torix, once again, welcome back on the caster desk, and what are your expectations with the next match?
Thank you, Portal, for the wonderful welcome, first of all. And my expectations, let me be clear on that. I'm expecting a slow game. No matter how you look at it, it's going to be a slow game. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the Miramar. The first Miramar of the day. And number 2, that's going to start for the teams. But yes, aside from these facts, I do want to see how SDMZ is going to play. And I beg of these teams to go for the fights. Take those aggressions, some of those fights whatsoever. Because even last match, the Erangel, it was so slow, Portal. But yes, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in our match number 5. The match that we have all been waiting for. The Miramar, the start of the barren lands.
Yep, and I was just about to ask you which map is this, and finally you just mentioned, and the map is in front of us. Yes, it's Miramar, a complete competitive match, and I must say, as always, we talk about this map though, that you get to see each and every single thing, the rotations, complete loot options for the teams, and then in terms of the vehicles, you have to be very, very careful though, and a single mistake obviously not only can cost you a vehicle, but obviously the whole team elimination as well, and we have seen it multiple times though. And then in terms of the drops, you have to at times glide towards your drop spots though, like right here you can see Chumasera, it's a bit far away from the teams though, and then you can see Ladrila, again a faraway city, Velidilmar, Minas del Sur, and just look at the circle though, a flight path, a plane path going from Puerto Preso towards Torre Hamuda, and on the very other side, the first circle is just including the downward side though, and the southern side, Velidilmar, Minas del Sur, Prison, Patuna, Chumasera, Minas del Valley, and Ladrila. I think so. A very, very, very harsh circle, and definitely difficulties on the way for the teams.
I mean, I love this. I honestly love this. I kind of wanted the teams to like go in a very panic mode because of the circle or any of the shift, where they will be forced to like take the fight or like just go for that aggressive stance, and that's exactly what's happening as the NG new generation. Finally, one player Man has been taken down. It's a knockdown, it's a confirmation, and that is Alon's with the first initial elimination of the whole game going for this guy. But aside from this factor, the rest of the fights, will it occur, will it continue, or will the team SDMZ's next generation, new generation, will decide to just get out of there and disengage the fight?
Yes, we will have to wait for it though, but as you just mentioned, Team NG, next new generation, they've got like 55 points in total on the points table though. One of the players unfortunately has been eliminated in this match as well, and seeing that still they have to go a long way. So Team NG, you have to be very careful though, and in the upcoming time, whenever there will be a fight for Team NG, the opponents, they will have the advantage, but you can convert that into an advantage for yourselves as well if you play well, if you have some good loot on your side. In fact, talking about some good loot, then obviously the DBS, the shotgun meta, definitely has to be on your side though. And as I just mentioned, just look at the weapons though. S1897, I just saw it on the screen in the hands of one of the players. And then on the very other side, Team LF, Tranquility, you can see their players as well. So normal things, and it's quite basic. Obviously, the players are looting here, there, and everywhere, and we can see that the players are getting ready for the competition though. And we already have seen that that hash one, it's obviously accessible for team TM7, and now it's for team AKZ, for the hash 3 and downward teams, that they have to step up and have to be ready, have to get some points, and then make sure that they have a chance towards the end of the tournament to get themselves towards the hash 1 as well.
I mean, hash 1 is where everything is residing for all of these teams, alright? And hash 1 is the placement that you need to go, because there's a major prize pool that is at the stake. You have to make sure that you are getting that hash 1 for the majority of the prize pool, hash number 2 for somewhat still almost a half of the prize pool for yourself. But if you're 3, if you're number 4, you're gonna receive a slight bit of prize pool for yourself. But aside from that, nothing else will come into the way. Nobody else will receive the prize pool. If you get into the top 5, top 6, you have to be into the top 4 to be eligible for that prize pool for yourself. But going on, this is a match. This is the match number 5, the second last match of the day number 2 that has started, and already NG is the only team, New Generation in fact is the only team that has lost one of the players. From 64 we have came down to 63 players, and now from this point onward it's all a matter of factor of time how the teams are just going to get their arsenals, get themselves cemented into the circle, and slowly and steadily how they're going to move from one placement to another placement to be into the safe side, because this team knows exactly what they're doing, and they know how to be into at least the very safe spot.
Absolutely, and team LF, you can clearly see, yes, the players are quite safe for now, and the rotations will stop for some time, and the players will get some extra loot for themselves, and maybe they will get the gas cans as well, obviously, for the vehicles. But on the very other side, if you talk about some of the teams, then I think the struggling teams have to be Team Apex, Team Crown, and many of the teams as well. They still have struggled for a long time, and even I can clearly see 7 teams in total who have been unable to get themselves towards the 50 points marker as well. So this is the competition. This is what you just have to see at times while coming towards the grand finals, where there is a pressure on all the teams, and then out of all those teams you get to be those unlucky teams who just sit on the bottom side of the table and just wait for a turn though, that maybe in the upcoming time, maybe the next one, maybe this fight, you will get it to your side, and then hoping obviously for some good points though. But Team Crown, I guess maybe we can see a fight here, but no, Team Crown, they have some other plans, and the player will move away. Team VE, the winners, the winner second takers of the last match in front of us, they're obviously rotating as well, and on their upward side you can see Team C and D, and I think they had a good match as well. The last match they got some maybe 5 to 6 points, I believe, in the top 5 maybe they were, because at that point I just mentioned their names probably, and they were the unlucky ones who just got eliminated at that very time. And now I hope so they just don't get out of this match at this very point at this very time though. But just the circle is about to get the next shift.
The circle is about to take a shift, ladies and gentlemen. 10 more seconds, and we will have our stage number 2. And I do hope it's a very contested circle this time around. Please go hard southern side. Please go to the Partona area. But nope, the circle decided to go towards the hard western corner, whereas SDMZ, I see them at one of the corner alongside of the team Infinity at the point. The fight can definitely occur, but with just a solo guy at the location. In fact, okay, that's not just one guy, that's 2 guys. at the placement of the Vela Del Mar, whereas Aizen is together alongside of another player that is Zenzo with the sprays. They are definitely going to get some connectivity. The shots are there. The damage is being done. But SDMZs, how are you going to retaliate as one player? Haite guy has the very good chance and the potential to take down at least one or two of the players of the team Infinity, because in my opinion, they don't even know that he exists in the back lines.
Yep, and for Team SDMZ, I think the pressure is on them. And talking about the last match performance, it was not maybe up to the mark, and this will be the thing that will definitely haunt them for some minutes into this match as well. But Team INF in front of them. The players just try to connect some shots, but unfortunately not possible at this point in time though. But Team D&D Infinite, they will move and they will rotate towards another area. But Aizen, he just got knocked out, and Zenzo, now he will get the knockout as well. And one by one, Team INF losing the players, and that's not a good sign. And obviously Team INF still they are at hatch 7, they are at number 7, so they had to make this game a good game, but unfortunately it's not looking good for them though. And Team SDMZ with the slam in, the players trying the level best to get this fight to their side and quickly wipe out Team INF. But Zepto, can he just deliver the surprise? And probably yes, he just tried his level best, but then he gets spotted. The players are searching for him, but there you go, one shot, one player taken down. Then the Naim with the shots, he takes down Zepto, finishing him out, and Team INF is left too slow.
Oh yeah, too slow. The solo guy reminding alive at this point, but he is too slow.
Nice.
He cannot clutch 1 versus 2 in this area, or a 1v3 as DMZs. They're gonna have those 4 eliminations for themselves from this point on, but without a casualty. That is a good thing that they have all those eliminations without the casualties, but more and more fights they're occurring into the proximity, and slowly and steadily we will see some more action into the way.
Yes, and Team Launch Esports, some of the players knocked out, but the good thing for them obviously is that the players will get the revival. Team has got 5 eliminations to their side, so it's a good start for Team Launch. But in the meantime, you can see Team 80. I think they're struggling though. Some of the players have been knocked out, but Team VE, the winner second takers once again of the last match, performing good in this match as well. And Team LH seem to the fight as well, up against that same team though. But TM7's Precious, in fact the other guy though, Orpheus, my bad, he delivered the shots, taken out the player, and then you see 91 with the shots as well, connects shots and finally takes one out. Then got himself knocked out as well. In Team LHC, unfortunately, all in all, they are about to be eliminated, and it will be Team TM7, the lucky ones, with 3 eliminations.
I mean, what is that guy doing so further away from the team? I'm not complaining. Okay, he did survive because of that long distance relation with his team members that he had. He was kind of far away from the team members, so basically that's why he is still alive. He's still into the match, and being one and the only hope for the team, everything is residing on this guy's shoulder from this point onward. But going to the CND Apex so far, Apex is also another team that is still staying in the circle, in a decent placement, in a decent position, and judging from how these teams are not moving, these players are not moving, they are ready to take this up a notch and wait till the next circle, maybe even after that circle to occur. Whereas as long as they're in the circle, they will not be making any kind of moves. And you can see now clearly as we head to the map plus the game section where they are residing. Apex is in the Minas del Valley, which is almost situated at the very dead center location of the circle, meaning they don't have to move this circle. They don't have to move even the next circle, unless the circle goes a very hard shift. Please does. Please do. And there we go. There we go. It actually does it. It goes to the hard western side, whereas SDMZ, now they're the ones in the circle.
Yes, and the teams are definitely rotating towards the center of the circle. But talking about Team VETM7 once again on our screens, and they've got 3 eliminations. Team C and D once again, this has to be a good match for them. And Cyanide Esports, the last time I just mentioned quite earlier that they struggled a bit, and I think unfortunately finished in the top 5 as far as I can recall though. But definitely you can see for yourselves that overall ranking or the match ranking that we just shown you guys earlier after that match 4 though. But CYANIDE Esports once again on the move, but some shots being fired from team TRQ, and Titan tried his level best to take this player out, but unfortunately he will have to wait for the next moment for this though. But team Tranquility, while they are moving, while they are going towards that bottom side, I think Titan has to be careful though, and yes, he will be careful, driving slowly and gradually towards his teammates. But team SDMZ in bit of a trouble, and MZZ, as he just come closer, he just looked like that he was about to be taken out, but then he barely survived, and now it's good on both sides though. Team 80 with the players and the opponents running away from here.
I love the skin, Portal. In fact, I love this panda skin, but we're not here for the skins, we're here for the skills, ladies and gentlemen. And these teams have a lot of skills. But Leo is one of the guys that's going to be taken down. There's also the new generation that's pushing on now at this point from the very top of the mountain all the way to the Leo. Leo is going to be instantly rammed down by the car, leaving AK, I do believe so, as the solo of the team. But there are more fights that is occurring. NG, they're facing the Wrath, as well as Zeke gets eliminated. 14 teams are still alive, still into the premises of the match. We have Zan 07 not making any kind of moves into the minimap. You can definitely see the solo guy, that is Ike, and he is just chilling out there. He's not making too much of a moves, not making too many momentums that can potentially harm this guy. Tranquility is also into the back lines, not making any moves, and they're just chilling inside of that circle. My main focus, I would say, is to be looking out for the teams that is still outside of the circle, and they are trying to get inside of that circle. I want to see what rotation they actually take up, and where does the actual rotation leads them to.
Definitely we will have to wait for it though. But team LF, right here we can see Mahu 6-9 rotating, and I think yes, this is the time where we definitely can expect from the players that they will take some break, wait for the circle shifts, and then move accordingly towards the circle center, or maybe you can say whatever they want to go towards though, because nowadays you usually see players taking the circle edges, and probably you see the teams on top of the circle on the bottom side, and then on the very edges right and the left side as well. But at this very point in time, team SDMZ, they are in the center of the circle, and as I just mentioned though, the circle took another shift, and finally once again they will be in a very good spot then. And all of the teams, Team Crown, every single other team, 13 teams in total, they will have to come towards this spot, and it is going to be chaotic for team SDMZ to defend themselves.
Oh, it definitely will be chaotic. That is a one thing that we know for sure. But the more the teams survive at this point, the more harder it is going to be for you guys to make it up in the circle, to take those fights against the other teams. You might not be able to take those fights efficiently from this point onward if you miss out the opportunity of not getting inside of that circle. But there we go. I see new generation. The guy, Lucy, just pushing up on the circle, getting herself into the very almost dead centralized position. But as a solo player at this location, it's a very hard situation for this person at this point. Lucy, the situation is not looking good. SDMCs, they're everywhere on this poor little single player of the team, a new generation. SDMC's a new generation, but there we go. Asian now cooking a grenade. Finally, he's gonna throw it away. Not a single connection, and Lucy successfully getting into the safe line areas. Now, the situation has changed. In fact, Lucy, whereas the chances were very slim of the person's survival, now it's looking really good. But Minto coming in, getting that knockdown and elimination. A second one on its way. It's a knockdown. It's a confirmation straight up. The back lines is where the contestation is going to happen. 7 bullets back to the 35. He gets a knockdown. After that, he gets knocked down as well. And instant confirmation comes into the play. But the rest of the party from the Esports, they're not going to let this pass by. They're going to retaliate, get those eliminations. And Evo X, they have finally been taken out of the game.
Yes, and quite unfortunate once again for Team Evo X that they have been eliminated. Team INF, Team Sky, They are the lucky ones as unlucky ones as well. But for Team AKZ, they are rushing towards this spot, and we can clearly see Team Town. They're already holding these compounds though. Itachi with some shots exchanged towards his side though, and he may get down, and finally he gets taken out. And it will be SDMZ's, I think, player. Yes, this will be that guy probably on our screens who just took him out. But for Team LHC, White just look at the circle shift, and once again as the circle shifted, Team LHC, they are in that circle area. Team SDMZ, they are again on a very good place though. But Team LHC, not too many players for them though. Only the last hope was that last guy, and unfortunately as he just got eliminated, the team is out of this match, and now we have in total 4 teams being pushed out of this match though. But Team Lons, they are in a bit of trouble as well. Team 80, they are eliminated as well, and one by one, each and every single team, they will have to fight though. They will have to fight for their survival. Will have to fight for each and every single point though, because once again this definitely has been the match of the team's survival. But as I just mentioned, Team NG no more in the match, and New Generation eliminated from this match.
Yep, New Generation eliminated from the match, but the original SDMZ Esports, they are still here, they're still alive, and they're still on the hashtag #1 with a 6th elimination in this match. They can definitely do wonders. But to do wonders, you have to be careful and you have to be precise on who you're shooting, making sure that your back cover is not compromised. Game over, Natsu at this angle alongside of Toby, getting a knockdown, a confirmation, and Lons being as a solo player alive in this area. In fact, duo alive in this area. Nizha alongside of the guy, Vinti, that is super farther away from the team. It's all up to these two guys. They're going to throw the grenades, utilize the utilities that they have at their arsenal to try and get some elimination. But SDMZs, they're finally going to be making sure that they are the ones being the aggressors of the game, getting those elimination, getting those damages connected up on these players. There's also the VETM7 that's making those connectivities come true, getting those damages, and it's not going to be long, maybe, that we might see this team close to the winner chicken dinner again. But oh my god, Apex is receiving a heavy casualty at this proximity. Orpheus cooking a grenade, throwing it up at the players, but will it get a connection? The answer is a slight yes and a yes, because the second grenade did make a connection. It got knocked down on Deadshot, and now it's Molotovs. It's a spray that's going to come into the way as the player has the player on his shoulder. Pew pew, the solo guy, he's going to be into the molly, and it's over, ladies and gentlemen. VETM7 getting some more decent number of elimination, rounding it up to 8 eliminations in total.
Yes, and finally we are closing up on this match as well. And Team VE with the 8 eliminations in this match definitely has to be a very favorite team to get the winner second dinner. And if once again they get the winner second dinner, this will be a back-to-back second winner second dinner for the team. Though Team Apex, they have been wiped out. I think these are the previous eliminations that we just saw quite earlier, but now they are popping up in that kills elimination feed though. By Tranquility, Matic, he has been eliminated by the side of Team CND, and CND trying the level best to get some eliminations. And once again, as they are in the top 5, they will try hard that this time they don't miss the winner second dinner and finish on a high note, obviously, to get themselves a good chance to get a very good prize pool, and then alongside that a very good spot on the overall standing as well. But Team VTM7 Eddie, moving onwards, stopped his vehicle though, and then I think so obviously seeing the smoke, he had some doubts in his mind and went for it though, that he should actually fire towards this area before he just passes by this area, or maybe his teammates get into the trouble though. But Team AKZ, they definitely will get into the trouble though, and Team SDMZ right here, they're getting some more eliminations though. 1 elimination, second one though, but Team AKZ, they will not survive, and they are the ones now who have been eliminated. And once again, guess what? It is the Team SDMZ.
Yes, it is the Team SDMZs right now that is surviving, but the fights, they're not going to stop. They're going to continue. They're going to make sure that all of these actions are coming into the play. We're down to the top 3 teams at this point. Eddie trying to shoot his shots, getting those connections on the CND, Cyanide. The situation is not looking too good. The situation is very, very chaotic at this point. We're in the top 3, whereas the fight has 9 total players. With the VETM7 having 4, CND having 3, but 1 player getting knocked out. Right with this, the situation, we do have to see what's going to happen from this point onward.
Yep, and this definitely has to be chaotic though. Team SDMZ versus Team VTM7 versus Team CND, and again SDMZ they played well, I think, in the last match as well. But for Team XTMZ, this has to be the second back-to-back winner second, and if this if they take this game away with themselves as well. But he has been knocked out. Hazem, he has to be the guy for his team though, who has to step up, who has to stand first to revive his teammate, and then with some hopes to get some knockouts as well. And then there you go, first knockout for Team CND though. But again the question remains the same, will they get the elimination? Players trying his level best, moving on with the circle on the backside though. The blue zone damage definitely hurting him, and then the shots being fired on his side, and the Team VXTMZ takes him out, and another elimination, another number to the tally for the team though. 12 eliminations, and now they are in the top 2. It will be Team SDMZ up against a Team TM7 for the winner second. And then in terms of players, I believe it will be quite interesting. And for Team SDMZ, they have maybe 2 to 3 players, but for Team TM7, I can clearly see it is a complete squad, and there is an advantage towards the Team TM7.
Oh yeah, it is a complete advantage for the TM7. Not only that, they have 12 eliminations, but they're super close to the winner chicken dinner. If they take this winner chicken dinner against the Team SDMZ, that's an instant hashtag number 1 jump that they're gonna have for themselves. So far, the situation is a 4 versus 2, and Team SDMZ's they're very, very, I'd say, in a panic position that they don't have the luxury of losing the smash. They're going to throw that grenade. The circle is also going to do a lot of damage on these guys. And now, as you can see, the chunk damage being depleted upon. Finally, the push is coming in. The player gets a knockdown. The other one manages to get one down, but not enough. As the third one gets the final nail in the coffin. It is the elimination and a winner chicken dinner for the VEE2S. TM7. A great winner chicken dinner comes into the play once again, meaning the potential hashtag number 1 placement portal will go to this team. Easy winner chicken dinner. Not only that, but with 4 man alive into the very end of the Miramar, it kind of shows on the survivability of these players, the survivability that these guys are actually showing to us and towards all of the lobby. Not only they're surviving till the very end of the game, they're surviving with the full-fledged squad.
Yep, and no doubt they just played quite well in the last match, and now we will have to wait for the stats. And as you just mentioned, Team TM7, I think they are about to take down Team SDMZ on that overall standing as well. But first we will talk about the winner chicken dinner team stats though. Team VTM7 once again obvious with 4 eliminations, Eddie with 1, Admiral with 2 eliminations, and IO with the 7 eliminations and 1314 damage. Insane amount of damage delivered from this player's side. And then 440 on the other side, Admiral 615 damage towards Eddie, and Orpheus with 494 damage as well. And in total, I think these are great numbers. In total, we can see 7 and 14 eliminations from the side of Team VE, Team 7. So that means 24 points in total after the match 5 as well.
Yes, that's 14 total elimination that they're going to have. But at the same time, going on to the MVP, it is IO from the VETM7. Not only with the winner chicken dinner, but also for the MVP race as well. 1314 damage, 23 minutes of survival time, and 50% of the contribution for his team. But going on to the match summary, let's see what's going to happen and how the teams are going to affect on this thing. 56 total elimination with 62 total knockouts, 8,903 damage. In fact, a healing with 113 throwable used, 1 airdrop, 14 headshots, 16 rescues, 7 eliminations for IO, with also having the highest, longest elimination distance to this player.
Yep, and I think this is quite insane, obviously, for that we see a player getting 7 eliminations, and then again, he has the longest elimination distance as well. But moving towards the match scorecard, This is obviously that important thing for each and every single team on the stats table, and we can clearly see TM7 once again with 24 points leading the chart, SDMZ with 18 points in total, Launch Esports with 12 points, Team LF Tranquility with 8 points, Cyanide Esports with 7 points, LF with 6, Team GameOver Esports once again with 6 points, and NRS with 3 points, CND with 1, Arc Evolution with 1, Team Crown Esports, SDMZ 1-1 to each, and on the bottom side though we have 4 teams in total with unfortunately 0 points.
Absolutely, with 0 points whatsoever. Now going on to the overall ranking. There we go. It is WEE2S TM7 with 141 total points. 136 for the team SDMZs. LF with 84. 83 for the Cyanide. 69 for ANTEIKU. LF SKYFORCE with 63 alongside of the INIFINITE as well. But on the very first chart at the very end, it is 60 points for the LF Tranquility.
Yeah, and then moving onwards, #9 Team SDMZ NG with 56 points in total. Team LNN NRS Team L, I think triple N it should be, so NNN, and then 47 points. Launch Esports with 46 points. So Team GameOver Esports with 39 points in total. Arc Evolution with 30 points. LHC Esports with 27 points. So Crown Esports with 24, and SCND with 23. So there's I think a huge difference now, obviously, between the top 2 teams and then the rest of the teams on the points table after this match 5 of the day 2. But before the last match, we will take a very short break. Don't go anywhere else. So we'll be right back with the match 6. Welcome back once again after a break to the Maldives Gaming Conquest, and I'm your host, Caster Gaming Portal on the Caster Desk, and we are back with the match 6 obviously for you guys, and that will be live in a few moments, but in a few seconds in fact I must say though. But for now, I'm joined by Torix as well. So Torix is alongside me on the Caster Desk. Torix, once again, welcome back. And before the match 6 once again, I want to ask you, what are your expectations from the last match? And considering Team VE, Team 7, they are just dominating the lobby, back-to-back winner, winner, second runners. Can they do the hat-trick?
I mean, there is a possibility. There is definitely a possibility of them doing a hat trick at this point, and making sure that they're soaring high onto the very overall ranking whatsoever. But this match is really crucial. At the same time, I think it is almost the same plane line as well, in fact, Portal, as it's going from the south side of the Los Leons all the way to the Toria Humada. I don't remember, honestly, what the last plane line was kind of like. I think it was somewhat the southern favored, from
Similar,
Valentimar or
yep.
towards the Puerto Paraíso and Impala side. But this time around, it's going from the south all the way up to the north. Where will the circle go? Please go El Pozo this time. Imagine circle goes El Pozo with the smallest of the radius that it can possibly muster up for itself. But yes, so far, as you can see, there is no teams into the clash, into the fights as they're dropping right now.
Yep, and the circle, there you go. We have the circle, and this circle favors the teams, and definitely almost majority of the teams they are inside the circle. Only a few teams, only a few names who just wanted to go towards some other drop spots. Obviously they have like drops of San Martin, Hacienda del Patron, so definitely they will have to come back towards the circle. But we can see some fights going on our map though. In the kill feed you can see as well, so 2 of the players have been eliminated. Team Launch Esports, I can see they are the ones that they have 2 eliminations to their side. So a good start for Team Lonzo on this very last match. But Team SDMZ, as I just mentioned in the beginning as well, that Team SDMZ, Team TM7, they were the 2 teams who fought in that very last match. And in those top 2 teams, we got the winner second winner towards the side of Team TM7. But SDMZ, don't underestimate them, and obviously they are on #2 as well. So high hopes from this side as well. But unfortunately, it's not the other half day for them though, as maybe it happened in the beginning. But for Team Launch Esports, the players are going down, and one player knocked out. Team NG trying their best to get another knockout, but unfortunately they won't get it for now. But Team Launch Esports, as they're moving onwards, Team NG coming downward as well. So we definitely have a fight, and Team NG once again, they have to be very, very good to get it done.
Oh, they definitely do. Lons Esports as a full squad at this point, even though one player is knocked out. The rest of the players, they will definitely go front side to the fight. Vinti is one of the guy that also has been knocked out. But there we go. It's a 2-2 elimination. Rolex gets 2. Minto gets 2. It's 4 eliminations. And SDMZ's NG, new generation, instantly have been obliterated from the match, from this game, from the final match of the day. Number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, all the 4 players will be revived of the Lons Esports at this time from this point onward, with a 4-man, with a new start, with a great aggression in this match. They might go for some aggressive stances, but looking at the statistics of the previous matches and the previous games, previous day, I don't think that's going to be possible.
Yep, it can happen though. But for Team NRS, for now, you can see the players they are looting some drops, and in the meantime, you can see Team LF SKYFORCE as well. So Anish, he has some loot towards his side though. UMP45, S1897 to another player's side, and then we can see the QBZ as well at this very point in time though. But no such excitement, no such action for now in this match, and we will have to wait for some fights. So only one fight so far in the match in Team NG, the unlucky team who got wiped out. Probably the most unexpected ending for them though, considering it was the last match of the day, it was the ending of the day, and each and every single team they want to finish the day on a high note. They at least want to get some kills, get some hope for the next day to begin with, though. But unfortunately, this was not the match for Team NG in each and every single department, as I mentioned. And now you can see Team 80. Leo is rotating though on his vehicle, just switching the vehicle, and then he just managed to get a buggy. And if you talk about Aku, he has got another vehicle though. So yes, it's basic Miramar happening for now, and it may go longer towards the stage 3. But let's see what the teams have, and will it take this much longer, or we might see another fight in the very few next seconds.
I don't think that's going to be possible, Photo. At this point, the way these teams have played the previous 2 days, I can assure you, they are in no hurry to get in any kind of aggressions, any kind of fights. Even the fight that actually occurred against the New Generation and the Lawns Esports, I think that was a coincidence as well. It was not intentional by both of the teams. They just happened to drop at one location and be like, oh, we're here, let's take the fight. At least let's take the fight at this point, because we have gone for way too slow of the matches. But game over, ladies and gentlemen, on our screen so far. Not too much to talk about them at this point, as they're still 2,000 meters away from the circle. But yes, they have successfully got their arsenals and their loot, and they will be making their way into the circle first and foremost. As we saw the circle gone towards the southeastern, eastern side, meaning almost 40% of the circle is in the water. The rest 60 is for the teams, and through that, the teams will have to make sure that they're successfully getting their compounds, their locations where they're gonna stay safe. And even VETM7, this is another team that is 500 meters outside of the circle, but this is the name that has got 2 chicken dinners back to back.
Yep, and they're looking good. They are in a good nick, and I think so. Yes, they can take the third win over the second dinner as well. It can be a hat trick to finish the day for Team TM7. But as I just mentioned this thing, the other teams, I know they won't be happy, and they shouldn't be happy, obviously, because Team SDMZ then they will probably have to cover maybe 25 plus lead on the day 3 though. To begin with, Team AKZ, it will be almost impossible for them to chase the team TM7's the lead, and then get themselves a chance to finish on #1, obviously to win this conquest of the Maldives gaming conquest. So it's all about the championship, it's all about the glory, all about the #1, and every single team is fighting for that though, and we hope to see Team CND, Team AKZ, and all the teams who are close by the points table to get some good points. But Team INF Zepto with the shots takes one down on Team 80. But 80, they will be lucky enough that Aku, I believe, he will revive his teammate, obviously, after the smoke that has been thrown towards his side. But another player passing by, no such casualty, no such damage though. And Team INF definitely will try the level best to get the player eliminated. But Team 80 again and again struggling, trying their best to get the revival, and obviously with the hopes, the smoke is still there though, and Team 80 definitely will, I guess so, get the player revived. But Team Evo X, another bad match for them. I remember the last match, it was too early for them to be out of the match, and again it just happened in the same way.
Oh, it certainly did. It certainly did happen to the same way, and the reason that they're out in this match is the Team SDMZ. In fact, with 140 points now in total, there's only 1 point behind. But Cloud, you beauty! A decent spray with the M416 and the red dot. So connectivities on the head definitely made it work. It's a knockdown, but not the casualty, not the confirmation. At the same time, if you're looking at Aku, you can see him close to the proximity of Aizen. At the same time, there's also Team Apex into the backline. Aizen finally managed to get that elimination on towards the player. Knockdown, in fact, and there we go. It's a confirmation going around. Apex is also going to be moving forward towards these guys, as we can see. Each and every single one of them, in fact, is super far away from their own players, their own team members. It's not a great start for these guys. They have to be very precise on what they need to do, what they want to do, because if they're staying like this further away from their own team members, it's going to be really difficult for them to get revived if they get knocked out.
Definitely, and for Team Tranquility, they want obviously a good match again as well for themselves. And as we're talking about some of the players being knocked out, you just look at the kill feed. Leo with the grenade, though he has knocked one out, and will try to get the elimination. And it is actually that revenge that we just saw the fight between Team INF and Team AT quite earlier. And Team INF at that point they had the player knocked out on the side of Team AT, and now it's Team AT who has got one knocked out towards the side of Team INF. But this will go on, I think, for some minutes, maybe you can say, because both of the teams are outside the circle. They are reviving their players, using some first aids again, getting some knockouts, then again some revival. So this has been going on for a few minutes. So but Team INF, I think this can be costly, because look at the positioning of Shefu, and as he is moving onwards, definitely he can take out Aizen. Moving onwards, he, I think, is unaware of the positioning of Shefu, and definitely he was unaware. As he just looked towards the front side, he was shocked, and now we have the knockout though. Shefu with the fires, and it was S12K to get the better of the opponents, and Team INF down to the 3 players. But the positioning, the health, each and every single thing is not on the side of Team INF.
It's not in the side of the Team INF, and now they're down to the last 2 players, and those 2 players are very farther away, not only from the circle, but their own team members. So there is no way that the revive can be done upon on the players. But going on to the different teams, we can see SDMZ still with the 4 elimination that they have for themselves, just chilling around. Going on to the team Crown Esports as well into the overall ranking. They're at the hashtag number 15, in fact, so far, with only 24 points. So they're in dire need of securing some amazing number of matches. But I don't think it's going to be possible today, as this is the final match of the day, and whatever you're doing, you only have to do it in this match, and the day will be done and dusted. The day will go like completely on the done side, so be very careful on what you're doing. But going on to the Lons Esports so far, back to the Los Leones, ladies and gentlemen, outskirts of that, and we can see Los Leones has Lons alongside of AKZ in the area.
Yes, it will be Team AKZ, LF AKAZAYA. So they definitely have to be very careful, though. Again, considering the positioning, the overall standing right now, and they are at hash 3 though with 84 points. But in the kill feed, I just saw that the player has been knocked out. We'll have to wait for the confirmation though. But the circle is closing in, and we will wait for the circle shift. And let's see, will the circle go towards the side of Los Leons, or will it go towards the downward side, the Team Crown and Team LF's area? We will expect some more fight though. But yes, there you go, the circle. Circle got another shift, and Team LHC, now they are actually in the center of this circle though. Team Crown, they are on the very edge of this circle. Team LF on the edge as well. It's not Los Leons, it's not Puerto Preso, it's somewhat, you can say, in between Los Leons, Impala, and in front of Puerto Preso. We will have to wait for the fights, and then you can expect that we will have another winner chicken taker of this very last match. But again, this is Miramar. Some fights taking too long to happen in front of us, and then again the pressure is on the teams. There is excitement, and with each and every single thing on the players' shoulders, they want to deliver the best shot, and they want to get the best of the best points possible to climb that ladder on the points table. But for Team INF, Team C and D, they are not in the mood to fight, and Team INF will have to wait for it though. Too slow. Zenzo, they changed their mind as well, and now they are moving as well.
Yes, they are moving into the circle as well. As you can see, these players into the proximity, but we do have some decent number of elimination maybe going around in this proximity as the players are trying to enter the circle. There is a Team Crown waiting to crown themselves as the champions, as the top contenders in this fight. Minto being knocked out. Right, with the spray, a grenade is coming on his way. T is there alongside of TND, but the grenade is finally going to get the connection. Minto will get the confirmation, but I do want to see the rest of the teams, the fights that have been occurring into the kill feed. this phrase that's going around. I am so excited to see these kind of fights, the chaotic fight that occurs into the area. Crown versus Lawns, it's happening. Crown is receiving those damages for themselves, so be very careful, Crown, as well, on what they need to do, how they want to play it out, as one player is right now knocked out. The rest of them, they're just trying their level best. 14 teams alive, Portal. That's a very big thing. But we have the TM7, the chicken taker for the previous 2 matches in this area, as they're fighting against the team LHC, a team that is right now kind of struggling with only 27 points. They have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. But at the same time, if ETM7 loses this fight, they are giving out a potential number 1 to back to SDMZs. But oh my god, those connections of those grenades, the happening, it's a knockdown on Manko. Now it's time to rush. Now it's time to go. Now it's time to push on the players and get those casualties done. The rest of those fights to occur at this point.
Definitely, and we will have to wait for it though. Who's gonna be taken down and who's gonna get the eliminations towards this side team? And let's see, obviously, with the grenades in the hands of the players. 9-1 will try his level best though with this Erangel, but White, he has been knocked out. Admiral with the shots though, but team LHC, I don't think so that they will have the chance against team TM7, considering the domination that they have done in the previous 2 matches, considering the momentum that they have for this very match as well. And just look at them coming towards the players. They're marching in and they're taking the players one by one, but Python comes in, takes one down, takes another shot though. Just tried his level best that he might get another player though. Yes, he will though. He will take one more down, and team LHC almost they made a comeback, but the team TM7, they had 2 more players standing, and this actually will done the deal for team TM7, and 4 eliminations towards the side of team TM7 and the opponent team, the team LHC, who just pulled off a miracle, who just pulled that comeback. Unfortunately, they are no more in the match, but TM7, just think for a moment, the team with that hat-trick chance was almost on the verge of elimination.
Oh my god, that was very, very scary. I have to give it to these guys. But Portal, we're on the stage number 4 as the D&D Infinite also gets that elimination, ladies and gentlemen, for themselves. As you can see, the circle, we see a lot of other teams close to the proximity of the fight. So one is the team LF that just got out of the fight. They just took it out. The players that were into the close proximity, they have finally been eliminated. Tranquility is also another name that is close to team SDMZs in this area. But as soon as we move to them, SDMZs is like, okay, we're done with them. You can have them. You can go to a different team from now on. But LF AKAZAYA, in fact, at this point, close to the SDMZs. Naeem, the guy that has been throughout in this area, being one of the good contenders of the fires, the elimination numbers. He is going to stop. He is going to shoot at the players, but instantly he's going to be knocked out from the team AKAZAYA right there. And then it's a knock. It's a confirmation, and the situation, it's kind of overturning on the team SDMZs.
Yep, and team SDMZ will have to see though what's going to happen next. But for team GAMEOVR, once again it will be game over, and another bad game. Only 1 point to finish the day 2 for the team as well. 41 points I believe in total, obviously, on the day 2. But the other teams, they are rotating towards the circle, and we can clearly see team AKZ, they are marching towards the circle area, towards that safe spot for them in that circle. But the circle, it has some other plans, and another circle shift, another hard shift, obviously, for the teams who just had to rotate towards that circle area for the shelter. But unfortunately, now we can clearly see only single team inside the circle, and 11 of the teams have to rotate. You will see the gate keep, you will see the knockout just as happening in the live feed, and team LF, they will take 2 eliminations to their side, but at the same time 3 of the players are actually knocked out, and now they are on the verge of elimination as well. But will it happen? The will team SDMZs, Haiti, he will get the elimination. Yes, he goes for it with the nade though. He tried his best though, but unfortunately no connection whatsoever. Once again with the nade in the hand, Haiti going for the connection, but the players are marching towards him as well. Molly, not with the Molly, but with the shotgun, with that Uzi. Unfortunately, won't be able to finish off, and team SDMZ once again They survive, and probably it was a clutch, I think, to finish the things off.
Oh my god, this guy just pulled out a 1v4. Amazingly done. That is wonderful. But now, be very careful on what you have to do to the next stage, because right now you're at the very top, but just one step away from getting those eliminations back to yourself. SDMZ's agent throwing a grenade at the side of Crown. Not gonna get any connection as Crown is also reviving their players, but Haite after that 1v4. This guy has a new confidence to his name. He is definitely going to go forward. But on the other side, LFNiche versus VETM7. The fight is happening, Portal, and that only means one thing, that in a short while, VETM7, they will come back to the #1 once again.
Definitely, and they are going towards that number 1 spot. So Team 7 not shying away, obviously, to get some fights for themselves, and then going into the fights, getting some good eliminations. This is the target of the team to finish the day 2 for themselves over Team 7. Admiral once again with the shots. He will take another elimination, and this takes the team towards that 5 total though. But for Team Apex, we can see that they are actually getting some knockouts. So Team Crown, they are in a big trouble though. 2 of the players are knocked out. 2 of the other players, they will have to revive their teammates. Firstly, we will have to look out for their positioning there, and just look at Easy. I think he's in a bit of a trouble, because on his right side he can see the Team Apex. On his left side he's actually facing a Team SDMZ, so he's sandwiched. No way to go though, and this nade probably had to finish things off, but unfortunately it won't. But another nade once again passing by his head though, but then finally he will be eliminated. Team Apex with the shots, and they just got another elimination. So top 7 teams, only 18 players surviving. Team SDMZ barely surviving in this match, but again, what matters is that each and every single point this player has to get for the team.
I mean, it is the #1 and the #2 teams right in front of each other. Whoever survives this area is going to be deemed as the #1 for the rest of the day, for the day #2. But be very careful, either you're just a solo. VETM7, Admiral, Eddie, Orpheus. These 3 guys, they have to be careful as well, as because there is the Team Apex close to the proximity, but Haite is the grenade actually making a connection. Admiral is down. He is knocked. It will be a confirmation on this player in a short while, but the circles come and the players are shooting, and NRS Toxic, he's gonna steal the deal from these players. Haite, he is now struggling in this area. There is no way that he can go but just give out his life to the play circle.
Yes, and for now, yep, you can see top 6 teams, 15 players. LF, they are actually in a bit of trouble as well. I think they have been eliminated. In fact, yes, they are no one in the match though, but we can clearly see Team TM7's Eddie. He has been wiped out. As DMZ, no one in the match as well, and that survival that just happened in front of us. A few moments earlier, the player, he just got some eliminations. The team was at like, I think, 11 to 12 eliminations, but now they are nowhere in the match. So it will be Team7's Office who will decide that who's going to take the lead and who's going to end on #1 after the day 2. So Office, you have to get those survival points. You have to get those elimination points as well. But as the smoke fades away, I don't think so that this player is going to survive. And just look at it though. He's getting the shots, and he's obviously nobody in the match as well. Team TM7 eliminated. Team Lawns out of the match as well, down to the top 3 teams. But obviously the hat-trick team, the hat-trick chance is obviously no longer applicable in this match.
Oh yes, it's no longer applicable into the match. But now it is a 2 versus 3 versus 4 fight. We have a total of 10 in fact players remaining into the game. I think AT has 3. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 3. My bad on that, ladies and gentlemen. But a grenade is going. Apex, the 1 player is going to be taken down. That is TPP. Your TPP, gentlemen, it did not work. You have to now use a different angle. But Pew Pew, his Pew Pew fires are working out. That's a 2 elimination. That's 2 knockdown. 3rd one out of the way as well. And making the fight. Oh my god, a 3 versus 2. This is not looking good for these players, as Apex is getting that revival. They're trying to make sure that the players that are back to the 3-man that they are, it should be a 3 versus 3 at the very end. Be very careful on what you're doing, what you're going to do. as it is the Ridge versus Ridge fight. We are in the stage number 8 portal. It is 11 elimination for the ANTEIKU AT versus the 8 elimination of CND Apex. Whosoever takes that winner chicken dinner, it's either going to be 14 elimination of winner chicken dinner or 11 elimination chicken dinner.
Yes, and it's just a matter of time that we will have the very team in front of us with the winner chicken dinner though. But again, these two teams, they are fighting for the chicken dinner though. Team CND Apex versus the team AT. So we will have obviously that 1v1 angle though, and you can see Shifu on the right side of your screen's Cloud. He's surviving as well. Dead shot from the side of Team Apex, but shots being fired. Cloud with the shots though. Will he take one down? Yes, he will. And the headshot, he has been knocked out. TPP, he won't be out there as well, and it will be the team ANTEIKU with the winner second dinner of the very last match though. And Team AT, they obviously had the best chance for themselves to finish this match on a high note, and finally they did though. But again, very good performance by some other teams as well. We had the team SDMZ with the domination in this match to finish things off. We had the team at TM7 obviously with high hopes that they might get that hat-trick chance for themselves, but unfortunately they were unable to pull it off. And then lately just saw Team 87, and again it was a good match, I must say.
It definitely was a great match, and no matter how you look at it, the teams, the intensity, the chances of securing that number 1, number 2 placement for the rest of the day, it was a very intense. It was very intense of the match. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this was the final match of the day number 2, meaning now with this, our day number 2 is also concluded. Let's go and take a look at our stats of this match with AT Leo, Cloud, Shafu, and Aku being the winner chicken dinner takers. It is 7-3. That's 14 elimination of winner chicken dinner. But I see Aku with 0. All the rest of the players, they have some decent number of elimination, and this guy in the middle of all of that, all of the scenario, he's one guy with just 7 minutes of survival time and 0 elimination whatsoever. But good job,
Yes.
no matter what it is. ANTEIKU, a great start to these guys. They're definitely gonna jump up in a decent position into the overall ranking with this. But going to the MVP, it is Leo with 7 elimination, 883 damage.
Yep, and another well-deserving, obviously, MVP of the very last match as well, and 380 damage received, and in return, he just managed to deliver 883 damage towards his opponent, so 7 eliminations, and then again, a good contribution for his team as well, and we just saw this in the winner secondary team stats as well. But moving onwards, match summary of the previous match of the match 12, total eliminations 59, total healings 10,070, knockouts 67, throwables used 135, and then towards the airdrops, 3 airdrops looted, obviously among that, still in between that chaos that we just saw on our very screen though. Total headshots 9 headshots, and then total rescues 25. AKZ Molly with the 1 elimination, but the longest elimination distance obviously as well with 230 meters.
I mean, this guy, he was like, I'm gonna aim big, and I'm gonna aim the longest, with the longest elimination distance to his name. But going to the match ranking, ladies and gentlemen, this match goes to ANTEIKU, 24 points. CND Apex getting 14, 13 for SMD, SDMZ, Sports LNN, and RS having 12, 8 for Lawns, VE TM7 having 8, Crown with 3 alongside of Skyforce, AKAZAYA with 2, 1 for Infinite, Game Over, Tranquility, LHC. But Arc Evolution, Cyanide, SDMZ's NG, New Generation, they're not going to have a single point for themselves. Let's go and see the overall ranking where the teams are standing now as a VETM7. Once again, back to the number 1 placement. 4 winner chicken dinners in total. Just because of the winner chicken dinners, they are at the very top. SDMZ is 3 chicken dinners, 149 points, exactly to the same number of points that they're gonna have alongside of TM7. But ANTEIKU 93 is 86. AKAZAYA 83 for Cyanide, 66 for Skyforce, 64 for D&D Infinite, Tranquility with 61. But Purl, I'm thinking right now that SDMZs and VETM7, it's a fight between these two guys rather than all of these 16 teams.
100%, and I think it's the same from my side as well, that it just looks like the points table is done, and we definitely are going to see the team TM7, or either it will be team SDMZ for that hash one, and they are going to be the champions of the Maldives gaming conquest. But for the day's MVP, for the overall MVP, in fact, we have SDMZ's Haitis with those 36 eliminations though, and 5,884 damage, 2,855 damage received again, but 38.7% contribution, and then the survival time of 17.03 average survival time, and this is, I think, a great number as well among all the other stats as well. But towards the top performance of the match 12, we can see team SDMZ 36, and again I think this is the total number of eliminations,
Yes.
obviously, after the match 12. So top performance, yes, we can see 36 eliminations, then 35, then 25, and then you see 22. So there is a big difference once again, not only among that overall standing of the teams, but you can clearly see it even among the players as well.
Oh my god, that's a very huge difference between the elimination and at the same time the slight difference, the slight tilt between the number 2 and the number 3's damage. Then a very big jump, 4,200 over there. The elim contribution wise, I'd say VETM7 have been doing great, because even though the guy Admiral has 25.6% of the contribution, that only means the rest of his team is also doing the same thing with 22, close to the proximity of eliminations, 25% of the contribution, more and more and more and more, making it up to 100% contribution. So whereas all the team is playing for the VETM7, SDMZs and VETM7's, in fact, AKZ, Molly, the solo guy, with 41% of the contribution going to this guy's name. But yes, this was the top performers for the day. Now it's all up to the last day on how the teams are going to play and what the situation, who the champion will be.
Yes, and we will have to wait for it though, and it definitely will not take that longer. You will have to just wait for the next day, and it's going to happen tomorrow. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, take care, and I hope you enjoyed the action alongside us. I was your host, Kasa Gaming Portal, obviously for the last 3 matches, and alongside me was Tariq. So see you guys tomorrow. Till then, take care. Bye bye.
बिहार हास कंडाला पेकुल्लवे रट्टे नकी बिल बहाला वारफ सेहवान बजट पुरमतिන් අරතුන වාගොත සබ්වලට් ගොතුක වොලට් ෂෙයා කොල්ලෙවේ දිරාග් පේයකු ආස් කඩාලා